Evening there, all ears. I'm just currently setting up right now. What's good, Milton? As I'm just setting up. I guess I could just leave it like this for right now then. Mr. Shark. Hello there, hello there, hello there. Let me get some stuff done.
We've got new stock in today. Come take a look.
Ay, ay, ay. We got new stock in today. We said we're gonna work on Nicole, right? That's today's deal. Today's deal is to start working on Little Miss fucking Nicole.
This is the path I follow. Nothing to fear. The cunning hairs are here.
Bros, you have no idea what the fuck I've been playing with all fucking day at work, man. So, before we get into like some juicy, not really juicy content, and more like the fact of, before we get into the conversation of topics that has been talked about for the last couple of days, I figure I showcase y'all some beautiful things.
Sweet Jesus. You look like a scrum-dum-diddle-oomiest little treat now, don't you?
This is something. This is just something.
Sweet Jesus. You look like a scrum-dum-diddle-oomiest little treat now, don't you?
For all you Renas.
My dear sweet proxy, could you use some milk?
We've been having way too much fun with this shit. We've been having way too much fucking fun with this shit.
Oh my. My dear sweet proxy, could you use some milk?
Could you use some milk proxies?
Oh, now there, big boy. Still playing Wuthering Waves and not with little old me? Mama Jane doesn't like that, not one bit.
We were making some curse shit today. I am not gonna fucking lie. Today was curse day at work. God, today was such a boring fucking day. Cleaning up on aisle pants. What's up, Jade? Yeah, I went to go spin some stuff and all that. So today we're supposed to be working on getting the promotions for Nicole done. And oh boy, today was a cursed day, like I said, or just in general. Building like different AI fucking crap. Why? Because it's fucking hilarious. I got some more. I'm gonna showcase in a little bit here. Let me just get this done. Holy shit. I'll give it a shot. This game needs to give me more fucking energy. That's what the fuck this game needs to do. This game needs to come out of its way and give me more fucking energy so that way I can actually process doing the things I need to do. But I haven't done my dailies. And we're going to keep the upholding of Little Fufu being the DPS. But G-Win, I want to make sure that I get Nicole set up for her because I want to start using her. It's a lot of shit I want to do. And this is the part where, like I was saying, is that like you could try to use all kinds of statistics with me, and be like right now, like oh, ZZZ sucks right now. You know, it's going EOS or whatever. You can try to paint whatever image you want. Right now, this is the best time for, I feel like, for people like myself. This is where we gotta wait till the 16th comes, and I'm just sitting here and I'm fucking planning out different characters to build, just to get them to at least, I guess you want to say, to that 85% mark. And this is the best time to do it. Oh my gosh, hold on. Let me show y'all some more curse shit, right? Y'all like curse shit, right? Yeah. I'm sure you guys like cursed shit. So I'm gonna utilize this in some videos. Like today, we're gonna talk about Zodan, and nothing bad, but I am going to actually make a video that it's going to be inspired by his video, and I want to talk about that kind of shit. But look, everything to me, you gotta understand, when I do shit, it's a fucking meme. It's a fucking meme when I do shit, okay? If I find it's funny, I find it's funny. And I just have fun doing shit. Like all this shit right here that we're fucking building, I don't know which one's the good one.
Seems the Kurobots out there saying that our game is trash because Miyabi didn't sub a 2-minute time in Critical Node 7.
Really? Sounds like to me some idiot just doesn't know how to read.
Seems the Kurobots out there saying that our game is trash because Miyabi didn't sub a 2-minute time in Critical Node 7.
Really? Sounds like to me some idiot just doesn't know how to read.
Seems the Kurobots out there.
I was like, am I doing that? I don't know if I'm doing that.
Mess with me and I will fuck up your 50-50. Got that?
Don't you dare mess this puzzle up, or I'm gonna fuck your 50-50 up, bud. Don't you dare mess this puzzle up.
Yeah, there's this one. This one I really like, because it has sound effects to it. Like, look at this shit. Like, this is AI, bro.
Don't you dare mess this puzzle up, or I'm gonna fuck your 50-50 up, bud. Don't you dare mess this puzzle up, or I'm gonna fuck your 50-50 up, bud.
I'm gonna utilize this shit in videos. I am going to utilize this shit. God damn it, Vortex. Oh, well, thank you, Vortex, I guess. You know what? Because at least when it comes down to it, membership-wise, we went down. People lost their membership, so that's a good fucking thing. Like, look how good this shit is. Look, like, in some cases, look how good this shit is. Hey, y'all were fucking saying this is the most cursed thing I was doing yesterday.
The world is calling out for me. The world is calling out for me.
I don't remember having sound. It's like after a while, it actually adds sound to it. It was like, I was so fucking surprised by this shit. We were making so much fucking goddamn bullshit out of this. Where's the other ones at?
Freeze, or am I gonna have to swat that ass? Or you can breach my back door instead. Freeze, or am I gonna have to swat that ass? Or you can breach my back.
Yeah, that one we did. Don't ever.
The Ohio Butt Sniffer is back in town.
The Ohio Butt Sniffer is back in town. We done this one for Chris.
Oh, Chris, you're such a bad boy. Please pull this little old spooky prankster.
You're under arrest, Saintontas.
That's just fucking, like I said, we were fucking around with this shit. This is some of the most beautiful fucking shit.
Hey, Kurobots. I know that Sainton has been talking hard about how much our games suck, but both Evelyn and Belle are here and wondering what you think about a threesome.
Is pegging that clown allowed?
Hey, Kurobots. I know that Sainton has been talking hard about how much our games suck, but both Evelyn and Belle are here and wondering
What you have joined into is the expeditions of this fucking bullshit.
Hey, Kurobots, if you fuck with ZZ, I am going to personally fuck your 50-50 up. Oh, and by the way, subscribe to FOXSOL's channel. Hey, Kurobots.
Like, I was testing the fuck out of this shit. And so far, the one that I am the most proud of is the more recent shit. Was actually the more recent. See, where's all the projects? These aren't all the fucking projects. Where's all the projects at? Oh, there it is.
Sweet Jesus. You look like a scrum-dum-diddle-oomiest little treat now, don't you? Oh, sweet Jesus. Ah, you look like a scrum-diddly-umptious little treat now, don't you?
Maybe we should be saying a lot of different fucking things, but I think that's what's gonna be fucking hilarious. I got a couple of different ideas what I'm gonna do with it. I'm just testing all this shit out right now. I'm testing to see how, like, speech, how far I can go with it. Is shit censored, stuff like that. Different things in that general concept. Because before you can actually do anything, like, and utilize it, you gotta test it. So, and I also got supper in front of me, guys, so I do apologize. I'm gonna be eating supper at the same time. So hopefully you don't get too much of an AMSR of me fucking chewing on food. So, conversational while I eat. Conversation. I'm not sure how many of y'all, because I know we watched it last night on the live stream, and I'm not sure if y'all watched Loki Gotcha's video where he responded to Loki, where Loki responded to Zodan. I'm gonna say this first and foremost. I think that maybe towards the end of that video, towards the end of it, gotta remember, good city posture is important. Ah, fuck that shit. I fucking lean forward all the fucking time. I don't give a fuck. My back's already fucked. My back has always been fucked. What's up, Steam Bun? My back has been fucked up since goddamn 2015? I want to say 2015 or 2013. No. It probably been 2014 that my back got fucked up. I used to install radars on tugboats. Okay. Long time ago. And usually work for an electronics store that used to install radars. And I went basically climb up to the very top of wheelhouse installing one. And what ended up happening is I slipped, I fell, I hit the wheelhouse ceiling, the roof of the wheelhouse, rolled off of that, and I fell into the second fucking roof of the fucking tugboat. So, let me give you an idea. Let me give you an idea what I'm talking about. I guess you have no idea. Let me find a picture of a tugboat. Like an actual tugboat in a sense. Like one I worked on. Let me find one. This would be probably a good one right here. So you see like how you have like the wheelhouse like here? They didn't, this is not quite it. Oh, come on, what's it? I want a 3-story. It was a 3-story. Ah, more, there we go. More like this. But they didn't have the railings at the top like this. They didn't have the railings at the top. So can I open this image in a new tab? Yeah, they didn't have the railings like this right here. So I'm gonna have to draw this out anyway. So what ended up happening is, let's just say we have this tugboat right here, right? You have the first wheel. You got the first part, which is the wheelhouse. That you go ahead. Your captain's in as the windows. That this is where he drives the boat at, right? Then you got your second floor, which is basically it was built like this. Okay, the one I was on. And then you got your third level, like this, before you got your bottom levels, which makes your tugboat. Okay, I was up here. Okay. And the radar was actually on a pole system that they had, which actually was like this. So not only did you have to get on top right here, you had to actually climb up a little bit with a ladder. I slipped. I fell. I hit this roof. Since there was no railing like this right here on that tugboat, I rolled off. Okay. Let's see. Let me erase this. Let me change it to a different color. I rolled off. I hit this, and before anything else, I was about close to the edge before I fell down into the third one. Now, on top of this roof, there was a nut. I mean, a big nut, like a big fucking. You can't put. There's no socket wrench for this. You gotta get. This is custom shit, right? I landed on that fucking goddamn fucking nut with my lower back. Hurt the shit out of myself. Hurt the shit out of myself. I fucked up my lower back to where I cracked fucking a rib. Not rib. Cracked one of the fucking spinal shit. I'm sure I did. I didn't go to a doctor for it. I'll tell you that right now. Because you know what happened? I got so fucking hurt right here. I still got up. I still got up top here. I still finished the fucking job before I left. Before I left the fucking the dock. Oh, Jay, there is a tool that you should probably look for. I think it might work out really fucking well for you too. If you're still in my chat, it says you play with keyboard and mouse, right? It's a lot easier. Maybe for a lot of deadlifting army. Ooh, a lot of content creators might use this. There's a tool called Epic Pen that you can download, the free version. Okay, and you see like right here, if you needed to, like while you're in game, you can actually draw in the game. You can actually do stuff like that. Just to give an idea, because this is something I like to use when I'm thinking of shit. When I'm thinking of shit, that you can use it as a tool, like, you know. Primary example. All right, guys. So after we do our dailies, which is over here, after we do our dailies, we got to get Jifufu over here to go get her polychromes. Once she gets the polychromes over here, she's fucking done. Then we got to come run her over here to come get coffee. And once she's done there, we close out the game. ZZZ is over and it's done. Cha-ching! Yeah, it's called Epic Pen. It's a small little program. It runs, I know it's hard to see, but this little icon right here that you see on the screen with this little blue attachment right here, that's Epic Pen. Typically, I run 2 monitors, and it makes it a lot easier to use. And right now, I just fucked myself a little bit, so I got to fix this. And the only way to fix this is I got to put something in front of it like this, and that can move it. But that's what I use to draw on the screen, is this little fucking icon right here that you see me moving across the screen. It's called Epic Pen. It's a great little program. It's a great little fucking program, especially if you like doing like you know. I'll put it like this. The reason why I have that is we used to do reviews in fighting games, and I used to also do reviews in League of Legends. So when you're watching like a videotape of someone sent to you of their rotation, I mean not the rotation, but their combos and everything else, we would stop the video, pause it, and we would do like, you know, like a sports person that would go ahead and draw it out on the line and explain like, hey, look, okay, this is where you fucked up at. You did good here, but you fucked up here. And it just rides on top. The only thing you gotta remember is that when you have it open like this, you have to basically make sure you click the little arrow right here, because if you leave it on pin, you can't get back into the game. So you actually have to press the little arrow mark to get back into the game. See what I mean? But it's got the pen, the eraser, And you don't have to, like, there's a paid version of this where you get like more colors, you can get the line art. See, like you see like right here. I'm not even sure how much this even costs us. Like, how much does this cost anyway? I might actually buy it because I use it all the time anyway. It's called this right here, Epic Prim. I just used the free version because I just need to draw. But having a line tool would be nice. Like, it's a subscription apparently at a lifetime delay. $2 a month. That's actually not bad. $2 a month is not that bad. You get fading ink, highlighter, shape tools, 24 colors. I'm not gonna lie, that's actually not a bad deal for $2 a month, $24 a year. That's not a bad deal. Yeah, I might upgrade that. I like the tool. And I try to get like content creators to come into it because, let's be completely honest, and I think in the gacha space is a lot worse. People don't like to use imagination. Okay, you can sit there, you can explain to them like whatever. Sometimes you just gotta draw them a picture. I'm sorry to say it that way. You gotta draw out your thought process with them. So, my thought on fighters removing motion specials. It sucks, but in all honesty, let me give you the truth on this. It's the reason why Weathering Waves is the way it is. Casuals don't like to play games. They don't like to. Let me put it this way. They like to play games. They don't want to sit there and learn the game. They don't want to master it. And this is going to be the biggest argument. I know some Wuwa person is going to tell me that this is not true. But I played Wuwa, man. And I'm going to tell you right now. Wuwa is a fun game. But there's not much to master. You're not going to master dodge, man. You're going to clean up a rotation. It was like I was trying to explain this earlier to Noisy Boy. We had a conversation. And we were arguing about Wuwa. Okay? The argument that we had was... And to see, this was good about having friends that actually can agree to disagree, but also try to understand your point of view. I told him, what's the fucking point of ecosystems anymore? And he's like, what do you mean? All the echoes now that's being released in the game is designed for the new character. Like, I can't take any of the new aerial erosion ones, any of the new aerial fucking echoes, and go throw it on the old unit. Like, it's counterintuitive. Bolofa is coming out. She's gonna get a whole new echo set that's just for her. It's not gonna be utilized by any other Havoc character. It's just for her. When it comes down to it, this is what I like about ZZZ and what I wish Wuwa would do. This is something that I've been not bitching, but asking for. I even put in feedback several times to Weathering Waves Sakura. I want the ability to fuck my builds. And what I mean by this, okay? Besides the echoes, I want to come in there. I want to build GN or Jinshi. I want to build it as a heavy attack damage character. I want to build it as a basic attack damage character. I want to build it to where only the alt matters. I want to actually play an RPG. I want to play a game that allows me to customize how that character operates in my team and allow me to do what's called basically off the books or, you know, non-meta, unorthodox builds. And the reason for why I say this is that when you get to an end game and you got really nothing to fucking do, it's always fucking cool to be like, let's go read the kit real quick. And you go find something in the kit and you're like, huh, what if I do a different build? So I've been watching on ZZZ, a lot of people, they'll build like into anomaly. They'll build into damage. They'll build more into crit rate, crit damage. They'll build into pin ratio, into pin. So there was one video, I don't even know which one it was. I had to look at my history. Like his DPS, he didn't even build his DPS. He just built it like straight up energy regen. To where it was energy regen and he's just popping his fucking alt right one after the other. Like to get decibels as fast, get his energy bar going up as fast as possible. Not just alt, his EX skill. Like, the idea that I can have freedom to fuck my shit up is what I like. In Weathering Waves, again, it's a good game. It doesn't promote this. It doesn't, it feels like, now they might have changed this. They might have changed this, but I remember testing this back in 1.1. Because I used to do this shit in Devil May Cry Peak of Combat. I used to make different builds. I used to have a physical attack build. I used to have a crit build. I used to have an energy regen build for Virgil. I had multiple different builds. So that the loadout for our hell cards, which are your ecosystem, actually mattered for what you were trying to do. Some bosses, this build actually works really fucking well compared to this build. And Wuwa, I remember saying, I want to make a basic attack. Like, I want to make it to where GN's basic attack hits hard like a fucking truck. I put crit rate, crit damage on him. That's automatically outstanding. But I started making sure all the substats were basic attack damage. I didn't give a fuck about heavy attack. Because I was thinking, if I do basic attack damage, right? I know it's going to be nowhere near heavy attack damage, don't get me wrong. But with crit rate, crit damage, you build that character up that way. Hear me out. And then instead of me using Mort as the sub DPS, I'm going to use Sandwa. And I'm going to boost it up by another 38%. When I built that character, I swear, unless they changed it, I swear to God, I was upset on this live stream. Because we did it on the live stream. It was like I was doing 2,500 to like 5,000 for basic attack with the crit, I guess. And then when I went go make all the substats and everything change, it didn't do shit. It didn't do that shit. It did not do none of it. It's like, it's still 5,000. I could not, I tried everything I could to lift up one stat on the character, on GM, to try to make it do more. I didn't, it was like everybody telling me, and then here's what the fucking thing is. Everybody in the live stream is telling me after this, is like, welcome to a real gacha game. I mean, and I was asking him, what do you mean? You can't do that shit. And it sucks. It sucks. So then, you're telling me, and this was the argument I had. Okay, this was the argument. Oh no, my dog's doing his shit right now, and I don't appreciate him. You know when you have dinner and you try to put the plate to the side? I'm not sure if you guys got pets, but I got a dog right now that's trying to jump on the table to get the food. No, dog, no. It kind of sucks, okay? Because like in Dark Souls, man, I can build a stamina. I can build a stamina build. I could build a mana build. I can build a dexterity build. I could build a strength build. I could build a luck build. And even in Devil May Cry and Peak of Combat, I was able to build into so many different stats that, yeah, there's one real way you should be building according to the kit, but we're not going to dismiss you from building it. And we're going to encourage you to play it how you want to play it. Enjoy the game. One of the ways I don't see it that situation happening. And it was something that I wanted. I really fucking wanted. Because I remember building Devilbringer Nero in Peak of Combat. And everybody thought I was retarded. Which I was. 100% I was. It's a fire character. Why are you putting physical cards on it? Because he had one fucking attack that was physical. One. And I wanted to blow that one physical skill as hard as possible. So I built it. That one skill on doing the typical build would do about 10,000 damage. After building the physical portion of the character and building this one basic attack that was physical damage and putting everything into it, I got that motherfucker to 50,000. All the rest of my skills were useless. All fire-based skills on the rest of the fucking character was completely fucking useless. It was completely fucking dumb. But that right there, I was able to do it. And I was able to kill a boss with it. And I was the happiest person in the world. And the chat, that's when we started getting the DMC community, the DMC POC community, to start looking at unorthodox builds. Start reading the kits and start looking at what you can do. When I made a fire character fucking physical. And it worked, and it killed bosses. All the rest of the skills were useless. The only thing I could do is a 3-hit combo. That's the only thing that's doing damage. But it's doing 50,000 a hit. And it's more than enough to kill the boss. It was fun. Those challenges were fun. I actually kind of see this in ZZZ. I haven't explored it as much, but I've seen videos of this shit. About where you can build different parts of a character in different ways. You don't have to necessarily do what every other person does. You actually have more room for exploration when it comes to your loadout, your build. I'm not saying that you take I'm not saying that well, you can't take a sub DPS and make it a DPS. I'm not saying you can't make a fucking support a DPS. What I'm saying here is that in regards skills, actually, I see them growing when you build them up. Certain different elements that you didn't think was going to be doing this high of damage is now doing this high damage. I've seen different unorthodox builds throughout fucking YouTube with ZZZ, and it's another thing that gets me interested. So again, back into the original topic of like why fighting games with the removal of motion inputs and going more into the modern aesthetic of how they're building them is because, to be quite frank, quite honest, this is the fucking future. It's a rare breed to find a new generational person that wants to sit there and actually learn a game. That wants to sit there and break a game. That wants to sit there and find a different expression. That we're gonna make the things like in fighting games, Guilty Gear Strive, we're gonna rip apart the fucking Gatling system we've been having this Gatling system since fucking the first Guilty Gear. We've been improving it all the way to from Guilty Gear X, Guilty Gear X 2, fucking Midnight Reloaded, Guilty Gear Accent Core, even Guilty Gear Azuka. We've been improving on this Gatling system for so fucking long that Arc System Works said, fucking rip it to shreds. Leave only half the Gatling system there, but just make it to where a punch does 1/3 the fucking the enemy's health. And people are going to like that better. They don't want to learn combos. They don't want to sit there and master a character. They don't want to sit there and learn how to play. And it's not just fighting games or gotchas. This is like, in general, all gaming started to do this shit. More and more, they're putting in more and more accessibility options, and then they're taking away the accessibility options, and they're just leaving it in there. So that way, some fucking journalist motherfucker who is going to be reviewing this fucking game here can actually fucking beat it, and then go ahead and give it a fucking score of a 9 out of 10. Because for some reason, game developers still give a fuck of what IGN feels and not what the gamers feel. Not how the gamer actually feels by playing it. Like, that's the way I look like as someone like St. Tontus, okay? He's rage baiting. We already know this. And, you know, we will talk about it and everything else. Like, I'm going to talk about Zodan here in a little bit. And I'm going to explain my thought patterns to Zodan about just in fucking general why it's not drama farming. It's a joke now. Because what St. Tontus is IGN. He's the same type of person that IGN would hire and say, do a review on Invincible with Mark versus Conquest and give us a review on that. And he's the type of person that said that this entire fucking thing was poorly animated. It was shitty. I give it a 2 out of fucking 10. And every single fucking person who is an Invincible fan who has watched this shit since fucking season fucking 1, who has played this, looks at it and says, "Oh my god, what the fuck are you smoking? That was the Jeffrey Dean Morgan fucking, he played his role perfectly. Holy shit, it was like watching fucking goddamn fucking Glenn and fucking Negan again, but this time fucking Glenn is the one beating the shit out of the motherfucker." Like, again, it's rage baiting to get that article to go up. It's a joke. It's not, people don't like necessarily, okay? I'm going to say it like this. I don't think the people who are like myself, who is going to talk about St. Tontus, we don't hate St. Tontus. We're not, like, call it drama farming, all this other shit. We don't hate St. Tontus. Like, I'm not farming St. Tontus because I hate St. Tontus. I'm listening to his argument. I'm listening to what he's talking about. And I'm counteracting that argument because I disagree with it. I am going to tell you, I disagree that St. Tontus is a person that wants to make ZZZ better. Because straight up, I've seen this person that is, when people who are in the content creator server, who are people who've been long time, you know, people who's covered this game, they already talked about HP inflation. They've already talked about the miasma shield. They talked about it well before on their own channels before St. Tonus dropped his opinion. And they argued against each other on it in a more respectful way. Kate and everything has already talked about HP inflation and we'll say, look, this is the reason why it's not going to fail. Okay, this is why it's all right. There's mechanics. You have Muzzy that will go talk about it. This is the reason why it's all right. Like, you're gonna notice it, but you're not gonna notice it if you learn the game. This is where the difference between types of players come in. Do they agree that, you know, HP inflation is a bad thing? Some of them do. Some of them say it's a bad thing. Some of them are worried about the future. But in general, they all agree that it's not a problem right now. And depending on how the devs handle the data that's provided to them, we can only speculate that in the future that it could either go one or two ways. Either the devs with HP inflation will fucking make it Honkai Star Rail style, or they will keep it maintained and balanced. They'll keep using the analytic data they're getting provided by players when they watch them complete stuff and put all this data together and maintain an orderly balance around it. St. Tontus, again, IGN, is not doing the research, is not listening to content creators who cover this, who explain all of this, and actually, you know, they also listing it as a problem, but they're also listening why this is necessary and listening to the arguments from established good creators. He presents an argument. He's presenting an opinion. And that opinion, the reason why people don't like it is because people can go pull out this. Basically it's like this. St. Tonus is in the class, thinks he's the know-it-all, and is trying to tell you that World War II never existed. That the war wasn't as bad as what everyone pulls it out to be. And this person that you are goes to the fucking back of the school, pulls out a fucking book, puts it in front of him and says, read the book. Hitler was a bad man. The war dragged on for this long. The reason why the United States got involved was because of Pearl Harbor attack. This is why this is how bad it actually was. And then it's like St. Tonus knows that this book exists. And he looks at it and he basically says it's fake news and throws it away and then tries to continue spilling out his thought process. I am farming the argument. I want to debate the argument. The reason why I'm going to say that from his observation about Miyabi, Critical Node 7, every other fucking time, quote unquote, was a sub-minute 2. Okay, it was under 2 minutes sub. And this is the time when he's playing Miyabi against an ice-resistant boss and got a 2 minute 25 seconds, which is actually a really fucking good time. That's why I said there's a whole totally different argument to make here. But here's some information. You're bitching that, oh, this is proven that HP inflation exists. You know what this is telling me, and which is kind of fucking proving to me, is the devs are trying to balance out how strong ice characters are, how strong the ice teams are, because they're really fucking strong. Like, almost every single video I've seen about ZZZ in the last year has been about Miyabi, Lycon, and what's the fucking other character's fucking name? So it's, I'm still getting used to all these names. So Kuka, this one right here, like, a lot of it is about this fucking team. I know I just pronounced it wrong. I would have to listen to it. I'm bad with names. I'm going to be 100% honest. I'm that guy that you tell me your name is Jimmy, and I'm going to forget it in like 5 seconds, unless otherwise I keep replaying it in my head until I keep hearing it, especially when it's a name that I haven't heard for so long. But anyway, get back to the point. Ice teams, I've seen a whole bunch of fucking videos of how strong the fucking ice teams are. So it makes fucking sense if we're going to try to use HP inflation, more resistance, and try to do things to make it a little bit harder for a team like Miyabi. Go ahead and making your support and your Bernice, which are fire, it's basic attacks, and make it ice, frost, all this. That ain't gonna. Your DPS is gonna be on the field most of the time. You're gonna be dealing with more of a resistance in that regards. You're gonna be dealing with that in the end of the day. It is ice, basically frost, ice, same shit. They're both ice characters. You're going to be dealing with that. So the way I would have tested HP inflation, to be completely fucking honest, is you play into the rules of what the devs have enlisted. The enemy is weak to fire. Don't play a character in there that's fire. You play the fucking like Jufufu team that I play. You fucking use Evelyn. You watch Evelyn crush it.
Preparing to move out.
If Evelyn, if the fire team you got, the base fire team that you might have Cloetta right here. You might have Ben. You might have Lucy. If they're not able to get through it, that's why it's got two different, you know, hey, it's weak against physical, it's weak against fire, but it's resistance against this. Play in the rules. Play in the rule set. And if you're still not, and then if you get past to, if you are getting what you would say is a bad time, then I would start blaming HP inflation being the issue. But if you're going to give me a fucking enemy that has resistance to what I'm fucking doing, I mean, I'm going to, and I still managed to clear it out. I still managed to get a fucking S rank. Then, bro, it's perfectly fucking fine. All St. Tanta's proved to me in that one conversation, HP inflation is not a big deal right now. It's not a bad deal. It's A-O-fucking-K. That's it. It's A-okay. To get a 2-minute and 25-second time on a Miyabi team with Bernice and Lucy, and I don't even know, I'm not even sure if his Miyabi is even fully built up or anything like that, but I know it's an M0. I'm not even sure if it has the W engine. I was told that it didn't. If it does or it doesn't, I don't know. That's a good fucking time. You're still able to get an S rank. What's the problem? This isn't Wuthering Waves. You're not going to be just bursting down a fucking boss. Your goal here is to optimize the fight. Your goal here is to find different little tricks, aka what you call the sweaty gameplay, to optimize your timing. Maybe your build does suck. Maybe you need to come into here, you need to change out your disc a little bit. Maybe you need to put a little bit more effort into building up your skills if you don't have them built. You know, all this plays into an equation. But also, how you play the game is also an equation to this. To me, to have fully tested this, to have fully been able to go ahead and look at HP inflations like what we've talked about the last couple of days. Let's play the ice team. Let's play the fire team. Let's play the resistance versus the non-resistant. The one it's weak against. Let's play a weak team, the team that the enemy is weak against, and let's play the resistance. And let's take a look at the time differences. Let's take a look in general where these things are at. Because someone has sent me a fucking graph. I'm not sure if it's true or not. I haven't used it. But someone sent me a graph a while back that showed that like this patch right here, actually the HP inflation didn't go up, it went down. That actually was deflated for this time. Whether that's true or not, I'm not going to confirm or deny it. But these are the different things that I feel should be talked about. Now, getting into the conversation about Zodan. Okay? And the reason why all this is being brought up. Zodan made a video. We watched it last night on the live stream. And I've watched Loki Gotcha's response to this. And I will say I think Loki Gotcha was more or less a little bit more harsh than we should have been. Overall, I do think that what Zodan's message that he was trying to produce in the video was a good message. But there's, and I'm going to make an actual video to this. I'm just going to talk about it in the live stream to help me produce this video. There's a problem with what he did in a couple of different cases. This video in particular, we're going to talk about. I'm not going to, I'll get into the past videos later. I'm going to talk about this present one video. A dear letter to all the St. Thomas farmers. Here's the problem with the video. For the entire video. Bro is making the statement that I don't want to be a drama channel. I did it. You know, I didn't mean to do it. Past faults. I took responsibility. I'm a better person because I took the L, and because I talked to Ethan, I talked to other people, and I distanced myself, and I didn't want my content wrapped around this. Blah blah blah. You already know the message if you watched the video. What I'm talking about. The video you produced here and you put out is a drama video. It's a quote-unquote drama video. You might not see it that way, but basically the video that you just put out is calling out people like Loki Gotcha, people like myself, who is farming quote-unquote St. Thomas, and we're drama channels. You just called us out. You're not attacking an argument. You're not actually trying to engage to talk to the person. You're not trying to talk to him in private like you were talked in private to and all this other stuff. You're new to the content creation world, and you slipped right back into creating a video that is influenced and it was designed for drama. The rules for thee and not for me, pretty much. You're trying to make a statement in the video that you have a video that is your highlight video, like my job is not a drama channel, blah blah blah, that you took the L, you took that into heart. And the sad part is I know exactly what he's going through. I know exactly what he's going through because it happened to me with Weather and Waves. Okay? Everything that he described in that video about what he came to a conclusion of is the same shit that happened to me in November of fucking 2024. And the problem was I listened to the wrong fucking people. I listened to the wrong people. I didn't listen to myself. Because the way I take it, the way I've taken what Zodan has always said since the beginning of his content creation and the videos that he's produced. And he likes saying that I'm new to the content. You're no longer new. Sorry, okay? You can stop using that phrasing. You're no longer new in content creation. The moment you made fucking 10 videos, you're no longer fucking new. You're part of the content creation program. Congratulations, you've been promoted. Okay? You've been promoted. Not trying to be an asshole there, but I'm just going to give you the fact. You're no longer fucking new. After 10 videos, even the ones you privatized, you are straight up welcome into the situation. I had made harsh criticisms to St. Thomas about gotcha revenue. The only fucking video I made of fucking any attempt to discuss anything about St. Thomas was one video. I talked about this yesterday. I got a DM log about this. After that video was released, okay? I don't know how many people I've had that was a part of the Weather and Waves community that's coming to me in DMs, in my streams, and trying to talk to me and tell me that this is the wrong way of going about it. It's Weather and Wave content creators shouldn't fight, blah, 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 all this kind of shit. I've had other kinds of things going on and everything else. I got sat down and I got told that I need to apologize. Not that they made the statement like this to me. I understand your point. I understand exactly how you feel. I know he's wrong. However, it's not good for the community to fight. You need to apologize to St. Tontus and to all the content creators you're talking about this being toxic positivity. You need to apologize if you want to not look like a fool and get hated on and all this other shit. That we're going to support you, that we're going to be there for you, and we're going to help you through this. I sat here. I listened to several different people tell me the same thing. Several calls, several messages. I sat here and I came to the conclusion that at that time period, I didn't give a fuck. I really didn't care. Like, this isn't my fucking career. Like, I do what I do for fun. My career is a 9-to-5 fucking job working for the government. Okay? That's my job. I work for a portion of the government. And, well, I sat back. I've thought about it. And I said, you know what? I know I'm not wrong. I know I'm not fucking wrong. But I'm going to take the L. I'm going to apologize. I made an apology video. I posted it up. Against my better judgment. Because I listened to a community of different people. They no longer fucking talk to me now, by the way. They no longer fucking talk to me. I apologized. Because I figured they were right. Maybe I need to be the person to take the L and take the high road and not get into this fight. Which it wasn't even a fight, it was an opinion. Did it help me any? No, I still was, quote unquote, my reputation in Weathering Waves was ruined. Didn't fucking matter. People saw me in a light that, you can't trust him. Even though I apologize, I did exactly what the thing. And then the people who were supposed to, quote unquote, have my back to be like, no, he did the right thing. He did the fucking right thing. They stopped talking to me. They fucking flew away. So I continued streaming. I continued making videos all the way into January. I played 2.0 WoWa. Said it wasn't for me. Went to 2.1. Said it wasn't for me. Stopped playing WoWa. And I watched from the backlines for 2.1, 2.2, and for 2.3 when I returned. I'm watching that everything that I have made a statement about has come fucking true. The toxic positivity, Weathering Waves becoming the next Genshin Impact in terms of a toxic community, has come true. The community itself cannibalized on itself is fucking true. The game, because it has nothing to do right now, is attacking other fucking things just because they're bored. Because when Carthelia came out, when Lupa came out, there was no conversation about ZZZ or Genshin Impact or anything like that. You know what the conversation was? It was about the fucking characters. Now the content's stale. Now there's nothing to talk about. So guess what? Now we get back into the talks of quote unquote drama. Talk about other games that we're not proficient in, and try to tell someone that we know their job better than them. This is the problem, Zodan, is that you're in a spot where I honestly feel, because you don't know where you want your content at. Okay? You don't know where you want your content at. You don't want to be focused on drama. You don't want to be considered a slop channel. You don't want to be considered, you know, an unintelligent person. You're very picky about one or two comments that may show up on your video that actually upsets you. I've seen it with your past videos, that it made you change your opinion because someone made a comment on one of your videos a couple of times and you looked at yourself like a bad person. I say this, and I say this to every single person. I say this even to my employees. If you got something to say and you really, really stand up, you really believe it, and even with all the information and everything else that's been provided to you, you really feel like this opinion actually matters, there should be not a single person that can change your opinion. I think the videos that Zodan made with regards to St. Tontus, regards to all the content creators in the space. Some people call it drama farming videos. I never considered them drama farming videos. I considered it a man that legitimately had an opinion from outside the box, that observed and produced a couple different video content about what his thoughts were. At the same point in time, he wasn't glazing ZZZ, but he at certain points, he actually bashed ZZZ for the black screens and stuff like this. He really did well in being the person that I am, non-biased. I'm a non-biased person. Your opinion can change. It doesn't make you a fucking hypocrite. Okay? If there's new information you did discover and it does change your opinion about things that happened, I completely understand. But what I've seen and what a lot of people have seen is that you made a couple videos, and I think the one video you actually fucking made, because you didn't just go at Saint, you went after everyone. You went after Poke, you went after EO, you went after Loki Gotcha in that video. You basically called out all the shenanigans, and that was your opinion. That was, again, an observation of what you've seen in the Gotcha community that you don't like. There's nothing wrong with that. That video was exactly something that a lot of fucking people 100% agreed with. But because a couple of people in your comment section who made big postings that broke it down and said that they didn't understand slop content, whatever, blah, 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 made you change your course of action. This is why, like I said all the time, I might make a video, and that video may be a W take to a lot of people, but there is always going to be people who's going to look at it as an L take. The question is, can you go to sleep at night knowing that the message you're trying to, your agenda, your narrative that you're trying to push, let me put it that way, can you go to bed at night knowing that that narrative that you're working on, that you really want to push for, allows you to sleep at night and doesn't keep you up? Does your conscience allow you to have that? If so, then then at that point in time, keep doing you. Don't let someone else change your fucking opinion. To me, my best friends in this world are people that I've met that hated me. They're my best friends in the world. They called me out on my shit all the fucking time. I'll call them out on their shit all the fucking time. And you know what's fucking funny? I'll get a fucking call. Hey, man, you want to play fucking goddamn Night Rain? You want to play fucking Guilty Gear real quick? You want to play some Tekken? And we'll sit there and we'll fucking bullshit. We don't always fucking agree. we never agree 100% on every single fucking thing. But a true friend to me is a friend that comes to me and says, Travis, yeah, you're a fucking dumbass. What did I do this time? Dude, your fucking takes on this shit right here is absolutely fucking retarded. Okay, explain to me. Then we'll get into a conversation about it. And then sometimes in the end of it, I said, dude, I still believe in it. Whatever, man. But I'll just tell you, it's kind of stupid. You want to play some Guilty Gear? Let's play some Guilty Gear. That's a friend. We don't have to always agree on everything. Put it like this. You could be a Republican, I could be a Democrat. And at the end of the day, just because we have two different viewpoints in politics does not mean we can't be fucking friends. I don't see why. You may have a whole totally different fucking viewpoint in politics. I have a whole totally view in politics. You have a whole totally view in religion. I have a whole totally view in religion. Doesn't mean we can't be friends. Doesn't mean we can't find a common neutral point that we can still agree upon. I don't look at my friends and fucking go ahead and just because they don't agree with me, just abandon them. So to like I said with Zodan's video, I understand the message that he's trying to produce, but that video itself is drama. That video, if you really 100% believe in what the message the narrative you're trying to put in, that basically we should ignore drama, we should be doing our own thing, that we should be catering our channels to the content that we want to produce and everything. I hate to say it like this, and I'm gonna come out sound like an asshole to someone like Zodan, but it's not to be. It's just to tell the truth, man. That video should have never been produced. You should have continued doing your own thing. Fuck what Loki Gotcha does, fuck what Poke does, fuck what I do, fuck what everyone else does. Who cares? If they want to farm Saint, if people want to farm fucking Saint's fucking message about ZZZ, let them. What you don't understand is, like, even what Loki Gotcha said, the problem that a lot of people have with Saint Tontus isn't the take, really. Like, I don't understand why people can't understand, like, this is not the issue. We don't give a fuck that Saint Tonus is saying that ZZZ is a bad game. That's not what we care about. I don't care if Saint Tonus fucking says that Gotcha Revenue is a bad website. What I care about is that when he's trying to push a narrative about it that does not exist, that there is counter evidence that proves that this opinion is wrong. That was the point of the video that I produced and I put up there, is about like Miyabi. There was a whole totally other argument that I would have been able to fucking 100% agree with him on if he would have just said that, if he would have attacked the elitist, quote unquote elitist in the ZZ community with, you claim that your game requires skill, Weathering Waves doesn't. How the fuck did I do this so fucking fucking poorly and I still got a fucking S rank? That's all he had to do. And guess what I would have said? I mean, I made the argument. I would have said it. A lot of us would have said it. It's like, he's not fucking wrong. At that point in time, you just basically prove that the most basic fucking player who got hit, who did not know optimal rotation, who went through the fucking Twins fucking bullshit with the iframe crap that you call, because you didn't do the corner tech. All this stuff that you made mistakes on, which some of it does look like you did it on purpose. I won't lie. But even when you try to do things on purpose, if that had been the case, all of this proved a different narrative over HP inflation that made more sense. You just proved that ZZZ, that everybody's arguing that Weathering Waves is an easy game. It's an easy game. It's an easy game. It's an easy game. You just fucking proved that fucking ZZZ is just as fucking easy. Why isn't that narrative being pushed? That was my entire point. You call me a drama, like, look, I'll accept the title of drama farmer for right now. I'll accept it. But to me, a drama farmer is a person who hates the person. Like the person who will continuously only look for this shit and hate the person. I'm a person that if tomorrow Tectone presented if Tectone presented a argument against ZZZ that I don't fully agree with, I want to talk about it. I don't hate the man. I don't hate fucking St. Tontus. Because here's the thing. And this might upset people like, oh, you don't hate Tectone, you don't hate St. Tontus, you don't hate all this. There's a reason why I don't hate people. There's a reason why. I don't know you. There's very few people I hate in this world. Very fucking few. And the people who I hate were people who were very, very, very close to me. That betrayed me in a way that I will never forgive them. I can't. I hate an ex-girlfriend because she basically fucking lied to the police to try to put me in jail about her fucking age when she was 19 years old and told the cops that she was 16. Trying to ruin my fucking life because I broke up with her. I hate her. I hate her for the fact that I had the sheriff's office knock on my fucking door, ready to fucking arrest me. Ready to fucking arrest me. Because they did not go check first how old she was. They took her word for it. And when I had to prove right then and there her fucking age, that's when they went go check. Otherwise, that night I would have been in jail. That's a person I hate. St. Tonus, I don't hate St. Tonus. St. Tonus thinks I hate him. This has been a narrative. St. Tonus is a person who legitimately blames me in the fucking beginning why he's got so much hate against him in Wuwa. Because of his Genshin versus Weather and Wave comparisons. And all the videos that I made was, look, and I even made fucking videos, which quote unquote, I'm a hypocrite. My videos, you can go watch them. And I implore you to go look at why I like Weather and Waves. There's a couple of them from back last year. I like Weather and Waves over ZZZ. I like Weather and Waves over Genshin. And here's why. The biggest reasons of what I stated about Genshin is that I don't have much experience in Genshin. The experience I have in Genshin was back in 2020, but from what I remember, the 19 hours that I played in fucking Genshin, what I remembered was it did not feel good. It felt slow. It didn't, like, climbing was slow, walking was slow. It didn't feel good to play. Okay? And that was what I was basically making a video about, is that this might be for someone else, but not for me. The reason why I like Weather and Waves over ZZ is that even with the NPCs, I'm watching fucking a dog fight another dog, or monkeys in Weather and Waves, to where I almost feel like Weather and Waves world feels more alive than what Genshin was trying to push. My comparison video of Weather and Waves was not to tear down Genshin. It was to tell you the reason why I don't play Genshin. That I don't think Genshin is a bad game. I think that it's just not for me. Again, with ZZZ, I made a video, and then even in that video, it's the dumbest fucking take. I'm going to tell you right now, it's an L take in that video if you go watch it. Because you want to know what I went watch it actually today. You want to know what the biggest reason why I didn't play ZZZ was last year, and I forgot about it, which is so fucking funny. I was bitching there was no jump button. No, I'm calm, Jade. I'm calm. I'm calm. Don't get me wrong. Like, if you think I'm upset, I'm not. I'm calm as shit. I'm from the South, and let me explain something. If you ever learned something about a Southerner in the United States of America, when we get excited, we talk a little bit louder. Okay? It's just how the voice is. It's not that I'm mad. It's not that I'm thinking. It's just, I'm excited, man. Trust me. If I get pissed, I get pissed. I've never gotten pissed. But, like, I've shown, like this. I've shown this already. But, you know, my issues with St. Tonus is that St. Tonus has never bothered to talk to me long enough to discuss this. To where he thinks that the problem that Fox has is bad feelings towards him. Because of all that, his arguments were made with bad intent. I only made one video against St. Tonus before all these, back in WUWA, and that was because of Gacha revenue. And I was upset because the guy who ran Gacha revenue got doxxed. And I felt like that was the problem with St. Tonus. The other videos was just straight up like toxic positivity. What happens if Kuro stops giving generosity? All these things was just towards every content creator to make it understand, like, look, if you want this game to grow and you really want to push the narrative of this game that it is better than Genshin, you want it to last for years on top of years on top of years on top of years, then you need to be more welcoming to the Genshin community. Stop attacking Genshin so much. Stop with the comparisons of Genshin versus WUWA. Instead, talk about WUWA. Talk about what makes it so great. So that way, the Genshin community that's quote-unquote Hoyo shills is attacking, well, maybe a couple of them will change their mind and actually give WUWA a chance. But the more you provide negativity to Genshin, to Honkai Star Rail, to ZZZ, all you're doing is you're making potential fans, potential people who might give a game a shot, that you're giving a narrative that is basically making more people in those communities themselves not want to play it. I mean, right here, you can see it. This is like, again, one of the most funniest fucking statements that I've ever read, man. My small ass channel that like that toxic positivity video and all that stuff that had only fucking like 1K video views, 500 video views. He blames me that I did not receive any negative comments about my Genshin versus WUWA comparisons until FOXSOL began making his videos, critiquing my content. I'm calm, he yells. The most like, look, I'm close to the mic. I'm away from the mic. Like, I'm sorry. Maybe it's just because I'm talking a little bit louder in the mic. I can move it a little bit right here, so that way I'm not talking loud. But I mean, it's a Southern thing, okay? It's what it is. Oh shit, the bot's not up. I am so sorry about that. Hold up, let me fix StreamBot. Sorry about that, Willis, guys. I mean, look, it's what it is. Like in the south, in the southern regions where I come from, I live in Louisiana. This is how I was born and raised. Weird type of people that, like me and my father, you swear that when we talk to one another, we hate each other. And when we actually don't, we're best friends. It's oil and water. It's just, you know, I'll put it like this. The first time I met someone from the north, they were in Pennsylvania, right? Scared the shit out of them. with this, because they were timid. Okay, they were like, let me see if I can do my best impression of us. They're like, hi there, Travis. It's nice to meet you. And he puts his hand out and everything. He's like, it's nice to meet you and everything. And I'm like, yo, man, what's up, dude? And I fucking did like, it's the excitement. We say y'all all the time over here. Like, it's what it is. Too much drama. I'm gonna quit ZZZ and delete my account. Bye bye. Are you sure, ZS? I'm sorry, man. Like, I never understood. And this is something I do implore to St. Tonus. I want to have this conversation. Not in a hateful, spiteful fucking demeanor. None. I don't want to fucking fight. I don't want to fucking yell at each other. I don't want to have any kind of ill intentions against one another. Oh my God. What is this? Oh. I wish I could show that, but because Fufu's in it, I can't show that. That would be bad. Even though it's drawn. It's a nice picture. So people should click on that. Okay, well, I'm just saying, like, look, I've been to Alabama too. Like, Alabama's like my people. I'm gonna be honest. Like, we're all from the South, and it's just when you go up north, it's like people get scared as shit of you. But again, I would implore to St. Tonus, like, you think for so long, man, you have thought for so long, apparently, that I have bad feelings towards you. I don't. The only thing that I've ever had a bad feeling towards is what your gotcha revenue was. Welcome, Yule, for becoming a member to the channel, buddy. Did not expect that. We dropped down to 54 members, but it says 59, but we dropped down to 54. I can tell you that right now. So that number's wrong. But let me finish this. Let me continue this real quick. I did not mean to give you negative comments on your Genshin and Weather Wave comparisons, as you claimed that I did by making my videos critiquing your content. I didn't mean that shit. Straight up. Straight up, buddy. I wanted to talk to you. You blocked me. You stopped me from talking to you several times because I wanted to bring this up to your attention. I wanted to get your viewpoint, and you wouldn't talk to me. None of my shit's been like, you know, St. Tonus is the worst person in the fucking world type deal. My takes has been his argument's just kind of fucking weird. Even with this one. You claim you have offered me an opportunity to talk, but this screenshot was taken a day prior. A day prior to all this. You didn't even give me 24 hours. I don't know what time this all happened. When I was doing, and when you get like over 100 comments on your channel, I'm even sure you could recognize this, St. Tonus. I missed this. I missed this entire fucking comment. I never saw it because I wasn't looking for it. You claim that you wanted to have an opportunity to talk about it. I wish you would have given me more time to find this comment, or to have someone tell me that this comment existed and try to get into a conversation. Because like I said, when you say I didn't respond to your comment or contact you, I mean, when you got over 100 some comments of people hating on you and people fucking not liking you and people fucking liking you and such, and dude, I got to the point to where I was just like, that's the reason why these live streams exist. I've stated this 100 times. If I post a video, typically the day that I post a video is the day I'm going to do a live stream. And it's mainly for live comments to discuss about the point that we made. That's typically what it's about. So this is for Zodan's information of what happened towards me. The video, there's a video on my channel which shows all these comments. Shows every single one of these DMs that was ever provided to me by St. Tonis. Every single one. I got all of them right here. Where I am being portrayed as the worst person to a person who was a fan of St. Tonis and a fan of me, who liked both of us. And then I was the person, like I told you, I made the apology video because lightning was the last straw. I will apologize for making directly fun, but I will not apologize for the thought process and the toxic positivity. I didn't care that lightning was talking to you. I didn't care. If Lightning wants to be a St. Tonis fan and wants to be a fan of me, wants different opinions and stuff like that, then let's do it. This would be like the way St. Tonis is acts in this entire DM listing is he is telling Lightning that pretty much if you like FOXSOL, get the fuck away from me. This would be like me telling you that if you guys like Kate, don't come to my stream. I don't. It's not. How is it of me to tell you who to like? All Lightning wanted to do was try to help get us to talk to one another. And I made the effort, but you didn't. I emailed you. I pushed this, and we had one conversation that did not even go anywhere. One DM between two of us. And that DM, which I will respect, and I won't go ahead and show it, but that DM between me and St. Tonis was straight up, he's like, because I was in his chat, I was in his live streams. Hey, man, I'm going to respond to you when I have time. That's what he said on his live stream. And like 3 days later, he finally responds with a paragraph that says, I have no problem with you as a viewer on my channel. However, I do not trust you as a content creator right now. Which I said, okay, that's fine. All I wanted to do was try to have a conversation. To have a process. To explain that I don't hate you. I just don't like your takes. And I think that you're looking at some of your takes very, very harshly, and you're dismissing information. My opinion of you over the course since December, January, February, March, April, May, June, and now in July has changed substantially over the months. Some months, I agreed with you. Some months, I've disagreed with you. But right now, I am so fucking confused of what your narrative is anymore that it makes no sense to me. And I don't think I'm the only one that sees this. We're using Twitch numbers now, Twitch statistics, to pretty much state that ZZZ is a bad game. Just like I have a video on the channel that I posted, the last video I posted on this channel. Okay, so I guess that means Baldur's Gate is a bad game because Baldur's Gate only has 200 videos the videos, 200 channels that's live streaming it on Twitch with only 1,600 people watching it. So I guess Boulder Gate must be a bad game. But then I go look at the Steam listing, the Steam tracker, to see how many people are concurrently playing it. There's 54,000 people playing that game. That don't seem like the game's doing bad to me. And you can apply this to several different games. At the same point in time, I've noticed that more ZZZ streamers stream at night, not during the day. During the day, Weathering Waves takes reign, and at night, it seems like ZZZ typically comes on top for a short time. And then when it gets to early morning hours, Weathering Waves takes over again. Can we honestly use Twitch statistics to determine the popularity of a game that is in a niche community? Because Honkai Star Rail was at 2.2K video viewers live. These are the type of arguments that I sit back, I listen because people send me clips or they talk about it, and I end up looking at it and I ask the question. And this is like I said, Zodan, this is what I think you need to understand. It's not farming Sanctonus per se. We're questioning the argument because it makes no sense. People like to have logic, I think. Not everybody is all about believe, bro. Not everybody is all about chaos. Majority of people, as you, me, the world around us, we need to have logical things to explain stuff to us. That's why science is a thing. Not everybody believes faith. Sometimes you need to have the science to back up the faith. Like, take this as an example. This is like, let's say, Zodan, you're Sanctonus in a sense. Okay? Let's say you, chat, you're like Sanctonus in a sense. You tell me the sky is fucking green. Okay? You're adamant. You are telling me the sky is fucking green. And the ground is fucking blue. Me? And let's just say 20 other people say, no, man, no. The sky's blue, the ground's green. And you are arguing with me. You're arguing with several different people who's all saying the same thing. Sky blue, ground green, but you're trying to reverse it. And then we ask you a question. Where it's like, oh, wait, hold on. Let's stop the conversation for a second here. Is there a chance, I'm just going to ask, are you colorblind? And did you basically consider me hating on you because I'm saying that you're colorblind? When I'm asking you, are you colorblind? Because it would explain the reasoning why you're trying to say the ground's blue and the sky is green, when everyone else around me knows the sky is blue and the ground's green. We're trying to get to a determination here, and we're trying to help in the same case. Some of us a little bit more rough around the edges on the way we present things. But in general, the problem is that a lot of the arguments that has been coming from the Weathering Wave side of things in this part of the community, because it's not all of Weathering Waves, makes no sense. Sanctonus will tell you, for example, that 2.0's story is shit. Because he was going through the tutorial stuff and everything. You want to know what my opinion is? That's right. The entire beginning of 2.0's fucking story with the fucking tutorials and everything else, following Jufufu and reading all that shit, is absolutely shit. That shit is dog shit. 100 fucking percent. That's why I said 2.0's update was mid as fuck. Because, oh my god, was that bad. I agree with that opinion 100%. I'm not defending that. I know it was bad. Some of that writing was absolutely atrocious. I cannot defend 2.0's story. I understand the reason why it was done was for the tutorial. That's why I said that the ending of 2.0's story was actually peak. Like, the ending actually got me interested for 2.1. But that entire beginning for 2.0, oh my god, was that fucking bad. Because it was mainly a tutorial. But we have a good option here. We have an option for this problem. And even the devs knew that this could be a problem, and they added it. We got a skip button. So in that argument, my logical conclusion to someone like St. Tona saying that this story's dog shit, I'd be like, yeah, I agree. Why didn't you skip it? Wait, did you want full context? Is that what it is? I mean, I'm going to tell you that a lot of the content creators are going to tell you that 2.0 story is not really peak at all. It's not something to really hammer down on. Like, you can go watch a lot of ZZ content creators themselves as like, to the story. Can you say to Saint, hey, can we do a VC on day and time? I've already done this. I've done this 100 times. I've even offered to Saint Tonus. You could choose the date. You could choose the time. I will even take off of work if I have to. I've made this offer multiple times. This is to you, Finn. This is to you on the live stream. Your comment right now. Like right now, it is 10 o'clock at night for me. I am free. Typically, any day after 3 p.m. Central Time Zone. But I would be willing to make an exception if necessary. I love Z, and I skip so much. Me too. I've skipped it too. I'm on my own with that take. Well, hey, I'm just saying, like, because he was in the beginning with the entire story of it, with the tutorial with Jufufu going through the tutorial. I'm not gonna write. The writing there was completely atrocious. The entire fucking text boxes going ahead with the little open world exploration. It was dog shit. What he was talking about was absolutely kind of shitty. I will agree with St. Tonus on it. I might be the only one that was going to take on this take, but Jufufu tried to tell me, oh, this thing right here, the writing was bad. When we got out of that section and we got into the temple part and we started building up the temple, the writing got a little bit better. Then we got actually into the story. The writing got good, especially when we had the voice acting parts. It started getting good. And then we got to the end, to which was the best. But the entire part that he was at, which was the very beginning of the game, of 2.0 story, is absolute dog shit. I'm not gonna lie, and I'm not the only one that believes that. I'm not the only one, because it felt like I will defend St. Tonus on this one 100%. That entire tutorial section of doing the tutorial felt like Dora the Explorer. It's like Jufufu is Dora, and she's trying to tell me, do you see a box over there? And it's like, I fucking hate tutorials. That's my take. I just fucking hate tutorials. Because games I grew up on, like Mega Man X in particular, they never gave me a tutorial. I had to learn the game. I had to do, I had to learn what the jump button was. I had to learn that I can climb a wall. The game never told me this. It never put a text screen up and try to be like, you can use the X button to jump on a wall. No, it just threw me into a fucking cavern, and I'm like, what the fuck do I do? And I'm jumping. I hit the wall, and I realized I could bounce on the wall. It's like, oh, okay, that bounced. I know the tutorial segments are just like that, but what I'm saying is that St. Tonus, this is the point where you guys, I know, don't like me when I say this. He has good points and an observation value at certain times. Again, I'm giving the man a win when I think the rest of it is an L. Because it's not always the case that he's wrong. It's really not. This is like last year, Game Awards, December. When Balchero, whatever, that fucking card game shit won Mobile Game of the Year over ZZZ and Weathering Waves. Like, I agree 100 fucking percent. I agree 100%. Fucking Game Awards were fucking rigged. No one in their right mind takes. Dude, oh my god, toenail. Seriously. I mean, I understand. I don't think St. Tonus is a horrible fucking person. Yeah, I agree with Vincent. I wish he would speak more clearly on his points, but what I would also wish he would do is reverse the argument once. I wish that he would actually be like, look, instead of attacking ZZZ, tell me all the good stuff about ZZZ. Because there's got to be some good stuff about ZZZ, right? Not just the bad stuff. Tell me what the good stuff you think is that ZZZ is doing versus all the cons. And that right there, I think it's better. I think it would be a better take that way. And Ivan, you're 100% correct. Weather and Wave is not perfect. ZZZ is not perfect. You know what's one of my biggest complaints about ZZZ? Look, I've been glazing ZZZ for a while. You want to know what you want to know what my biggest fucking complaint in ZZZ is? Okay? Is that Weather and Waves got this before fucking ZZZ? Why the fuck do I not have a loadout? Why do I not have an extra menu right here? Or somewhere right here? Or even up here? Where I can have like 5 loadouts, and I can put discs in those loadouts, and I can swap the loadout on my characters. Then it changes to discs and the weapon. That is one thing that I honestly believe should have been in this game over Weathering Waves.
This is the path I follow.
That is my biggest complaint. I think that another complaint that I do have with this game, and it's not a big complaint, is that I would want them to redo something with TV mode and reestablish it back in here. Just find a way of making it better, because like I said, I think the reason why I did not like, you know, ZZ in the beginning, I gotta fix this. It's bothering the shit out of me on the stream. Let me get back into this conversation. So one thing that actually kind of fucking bothered me with ZZ was TV mode. And what bothered me with the TV mode, and the reason why I did not like it, and a lot of people I know y'all didn't like it either, don't get me wrong, was the fact that it was just too fucking long. Okay? That's it. If they would have shortened it, I guess, is where I think my take has been. Like, they would have found a way of shortening that down some. I think it would have been better. I think it would have been better. And I probably would have stuck with ZZZ in the beginning when I first tried it. But because it wasn't, it felt like those TV sections lasted fucking so goddamn long. It's just like, I don't want to do this shit. I don't feel like playing this shit. Just because of that, it turned me off. But I'm going to tell you that there was some times where that TV mode, there were some of them that was actually really fun. Especially ones when they made them into mini games, like where you played Alien, or the thing where you did the virus shit, going up and down and killing the virus and shit. I would want to see more of that established better than the fucking goddamn lock puzzles. Like how many people so far y'all been doing 2.0 with the exploration, and you got those lock puzzles where you got to take the line and you got to go from 1, 2, 3, 4 nodes and everything, and you got to do all these shapes and shit. I would rather that be like a TV mode section that relatively I could do pretty fast. That would be a minigame. Make it Alien, make it Snake. I don't care. Glyve, I have my opinion about Glyve. I really do have an opinion about Glyve, but Glyve is a person that I would want to talk to as well, because I might be wrong on my impression of him. Glyve, the only real issue I have, and Flip is the one that presented it. Okay? And when he got called out on this, the question is, did this ever get fixed? Because he even admitted it. He even fucking admitted it that, yeah, he allowed this. The accounts that you go look at the UID at the end of the video on Genshin, on ZZZ, on Honkai Star Rail, all the footage that's being played in there is not his own game footage. Unless his editors are in the Philippines unless his editors are in Japan and stuff like this, and even in China. If you look at the UIDs, it looks like certain people who are already established on YouTube is getting their video footage taken and adapted into these videos. Now, like he said, he told his editors, go find me Genshin footage, go find me ZZ footage, whatever, put it in here. And question is that video footage, like, because they're not, the person who made the video footage is not getting credited anywhere in the video. So my question is, are those people allowing you to use the footage first and foremost? Are those people say, oh yeah, go ahead and use my footage, whatever, and don't worry about crediting me? Or is it more or less that your editor went fuck up, your editor stole someone's footage that don't belong to you and just popped it on there as B-roll footage without giving proper credit? And if that is the case, why hasn't this been fixed? Like, at least give him credit. That's my take on Kyo right now. Like, the footage itself is it's like, you don't go do that. You don't go just take someone else's footage without consent. And even with consent, it's still, to me, where, hey, like fucking Tarshan G, his footage for Genshin gameplay right here. Go ahead, his gameplay was in this video. You should still give that person, in my personal opinion, credit, even if they don't want it. Because I hate to say it like this. I hate to say it like this, but it also kind of shows, in a sense, that you're not trustworthy because that's not your own footage. Like, you're putting up Genshin footage, you're putting up footage of Honkai Star Rail, ZZZ in these videos when you're talking about them, but you're not the ones actually playing them. So how, and you claim you got, you know, an account and everything, why don't you just sit back and just, I don't know, spend a couple of hours, play these games, even if you don't like them, and record the footage of just doing Abyss trials or some shit like this, and just get the recorded footage and give it to your editor. So that way you don't have to worry about this. Taking someone else's footage without crediting them, to me, is a kind of a big no-no. Like, look, even with the video that I did with, you know, the narcissistic fucking video that I made, I got clips in there, St. Tonus. You know what? Go look at the description. I put fucking St. Tonus' fucking channel where I got him from, which was his Twitch channel, right there. Loki Gotcha's clips. I put his channel in there. This is where the clips come from. So that way, even though people already know where it comes from, I'm still crediting it. Because I feel like that's still the proper way of doing things. Yeah, look, like, you can look at the UIDs. Like, that's one of the biggest things. Like, hold on. Let's go take, let's go to the tape, because people probably not go, people probably like, no, that's not real, that's not true. Let's see, how do you glaive? I mean, he already addressed it. He already did address it. But let's go pick like a one of his latest videos. No, off the statistics. Go to like one of his latest videos. Let's go to waste of money right here, right? Let's mute it. Okay, he did do it. Gameplay by Zet Getchup, but he wasn't doing it before. Wait, they do it for all of them? So you put it in the video where it's right under the bar. Why is it not in here? Why is not a link to it? Like server Genshin. I mean, is it really like and it's not even server Genshin, it's server G, isn't it? Like, why can't you just put the channel in here? I mean, it's good that you got here. But, like, I could find that guy. Can I find Zeto Genshin? Okay, Zeto Genshin. Is it really hard just to go ahead and right-click, copy, put in the description? Not gonna lie, like it's not like it's like right both faces thing. Like I just caught that. So the latest video does have this. It's at the very fucking bottom right here. It's like right fucking here. It's not in my face. It's where I press the fucking play button. You can miss that. That's the only like real complaint that I got. Flip brought it up. He admitted it, which hey, I take that. I would just honestly, if it be me, you already got all this stuff right here. Just Hugo Drills right here. Just if he's the one who's putting the video up for you or whatever, tell the guys, tell your editors just to put links to the channels that they're using the video footage for. Just slap it in there. Just be like, hey, all video footage, go subscribe to this guy, subscribe to that guy, blah blah blah, and put it also in your description. It's just a nice gesture. Like, it really fucking is. But I mean, I'm gonna say like this. I don't with Kyo. Some people refer to him being worse than Saint Tontus. I don't know about that. I think his personality might be a little harsh at times, but I think that in his case scenario, he's not as bad. Is he pulling it like? Is he probably pulling a narrative about oh Genshin's bad, blah blah blah, like what Flip was saying and such? Maybe, but I do know a lot of people who hate Genshin, man, and I don't think that's ever gonna fucking change. But I think that he still does it. You might not agree with me on this. With Kyo, I think he still does his commentary tastefully. You might not agree with the opinion, but like with his videos in particular, I don't see the man like except for his live streams or something like that, where he's gonna fucking say that Genshin's dog shit. In the videos themselves, it's like he's calling Genshin dog shit, but he's not like saying Genshin's dog shit. He's using better terminology, and it's more elegant. It's more of an elegant, not elegant. What's the word I'm looking for? Elegance. It's more tasteful. But you see, I don't know much about Genshin. I don't know much about Honkai Star Rail to be able to actually go against that. I don't think he's worse than St. Tonus. Maybe they can still be categorized in the same category, but I mean, it is what it is. I hate to put it out. It is what it is. You're not gonna, like someone already said this before, you're not gonna be able to reason with some people. It's just what it's gonna be. Problem is that we know that Genshin has problems. Look, I'm gonna be the first one to say it like this. I have heard from many of people who's played Genshin. I have heard it. I've heard all different kinds of Genshin sucks because of this. Genshin sucks because of that. Genshin bad. And I've heard this long before fucking Weather Waves even showed the fuck up. Okay? I cannot deny that there is a lot of people that dislike Genshin.
Who's next?
I cannot deny that. I'm going to say that I think a lot of people may over-exaggerate, keyword, exaggerate about the problems of Genshin. But even before Wu even hit the fucking market, man, like, there was a lot of people who was complaining about a lot of shit in Genshin that they did not like. And that's why, like I said, that's why Weather and Waves also succeeds really well in the Western side of things, because it has a Western footprint. It's not a fucking Chinese footprint. It's not a Japanese footprint. It's a fucking Western footprint, and it's a South Korea, and it's also South Korea, but it's mostly the Western side that has a footprint in Weather and Waves. That's what I'm actually surprised about the most. Hey, look, a lot of people, right? Like, look, and now in the case of Sainto, Genshin, with every chapter, True Trader, Nod, Kira, says Zero. Happy to Rain on Everybody's Parade was observably overrated. A lot of people look, I don't know what St. Tonus' problem was with the fucking trailer. I'm not a Genshin fan, right? I don't play Genshin. But I'm going to tell you, that fucking trailer, when I was asking questions like, are these chicks like gods or some shit? Let me tell you something. It reminded me of that video that fucking Valkyrie kept showing me over and over and over with Honkai Impact the Third. It actually looks really fucking good. Yeah, he's... St. Tonus and them, you know, they try to rain on everybody's parade. They really fucking do. But like I was showing this before. Okay? Gotta give credit. You gotta give credit to fucking to the West on this side, man. The Western player base for WUWA. %. For United States, 13 for South Korea, right? I don't think I checked it with fucking thing. Zenless Zone 0, 14 and 9. 16 and 6. So it's actually South Korea with this one. So, like, I'm still surprised how big of a foothold, especially like against ZZZ, though. How much of a difference with South Korea? Like, South Korea does not like Genshin in that sense. Like, just in general, how big this hold is. And that's the Western player side. Because when you look at top grossing, when you actually look at the top grossing of this shit, bruh. RPG. It's been a couple of days too, so we could actually take a look. We could actually take a look right now to see if things have changed for ZZZ. All right, these are publishers. I want apps, top apps. Yeah, that's what I want. I want all applications. I want games. I want RPG. Come on. Ah. Site is slow. RPG. Give it a second. Oh, I could have just clicked it right there. Fantasy. I want to see this. So for the month of July so far, where we're at. All right, so Honkai. Genshin still on the top. Kuro's Weather and Waves went down. And Zenless Zone 0 went down. That's so far in July. I expect Zenless to come up here next week. So, this is the point that I'm going to make, okay? First and foremost, Zenless Zone 0 actually did outperform Weather and Waves last month as top grossing across both the Apple Store and the Android Store. With the data from AppMagic, it was the top grossing game. Because what this does, it records by the day. So you pick a day, and it records what's the top grossing that day. So like on June 1st, Weather and Waves was higher than Zenless Zone 0. The thing that got me, and the reason why I say like the footprint of the West is actually very pertinent with fucking Weather and Waves. I wasn't expecting that. We all know in January, Zenless Zone 0. I mean, excuse me, Weather and Waves, and had its 2.0 update. We know it was pretty much a big turning point. And look where Weather and Waves is on this list compared to Genshin, Honkai, and Zenless Zone 0. Okay? Zenless is in 7th place. Kuro's in 6th place. What this made me do was go take a look at the West and the East. So Western territories, such as Australia, Canada, France, Germany, United Kingdom, and United States of America. You press apply. We're just pulling them. We're not pulling anything else. We're just going to pull them. You can see that for them, Raid Shadow Legends is actually the #1 top grossing game there is. Fuck Genshin. Raid was fucking for the West. But in the terms of like what people were spending in the West, Weather Waves was still on top of ZZZ in the month of January, right? During Weather Waves entire 2.0 in the month of January, ZZZ is here, Weather Waves is here. And that's now we change this just to the East. Who was top grossing in the Eastern countries? Which are China, Hong Kong, Japan, South Korea, and Taiwan. Zenless Zone 0. Zenless Zone 0 is actually above, in 7th place, above Weather and Waves. This is what kind of shocked me. Because typically, when you look at this stuff, the Eastern countries they're primarily all mobile. Okay? I don't get it. I don't know what the point. I don't understand why a lot of them don't play. I guess maybe because they have like 12-hour work days or some shit. So really the phone's the only way for them to work. It's for them to have entertainment. But it's more of a mobile culture in China, Hong Kong, Japan, right? It's more of a mobile culture that's there. And on a mobile statistic website, whatever the East is pushing typically should be the winner. This wasn't the case because mobile players came in from the West and pushed Weather and Waves up. Now it didn't happen for June. June West decided here in June West play during ZZZ's anniversary. We can go ahead. We can move East. The West decided what? Who won June? The West decided that we prefer Weather and Waves. The Western mobile players. And the Eastern players decided we like Zenless Zone 0 more. And then when you put them both together, Eastern culture outdid on just mobile data. With Eastern culture, ZZZ outdid fucking Weather and Waves in June. Which means that it was a better anniversary and it beat out 2.4. But in January, with 2.0, the Western mobile players came in and was the determining factor of top grossing. Wasn't China. It was the Western culture that made Weather and Waves in January top grossing. And that shit surprises me. Australia mentioned, fuck yeah. Like, that's actually shocked me. Because Western players, I see us, Australia, United Kingdom, America, Canada, Germany, you know, the Western culture. We play laptops, desktops, console. Our phones, yeah. You know what our phones are made for? Candy Crush. This is what shocked me. This statistic is what shocked me. This is what shocked me. Because this is mobile data. This ain't all the revenue. I know Curls made more money. I know Zenless Zone Zero made more money than what is reported in here. Because Zenless Zone Zero is on Xbox, PlayStation, PC, all this shit. Same thing for Weather and Waves. But think about it. Mobile. The Western players was the winning factor. They were like the silent majority in an election. They ruled that in January of 2025, Weather and Waves was going to be the top grossing game. And that is what surprises me. Right now, ZZZ is on the fucking bottom as of right now because, I mean, everybody's waiting for the new update. Yeah, I know it's expensive. I know it's stuff, but like at the same point in time, Western culture. I've streamed for so fucking long that I could tell you that. I'll be honest with you. You may disagree with me on this one. Okay, you may disagree. But 8 out of 10 people are going to play on a video game console, a video game, before they play a mobile game. In Western culture. Here in the United States is where I'm going to use that as a primary example. They will play on a shitty laptop at 720 fucking p before they play on a fucking goddamn fucking iPad or on an iPhone. Really? And you see, Weather and Waves will disagree. The Weather and Waves community will disagree with that one. They'll say that the majority of their fan base is on PC and console. I mean, after all, apparently it should be, because I hear a lot of people who have nothing but issues with Weather and Waves. Sorry to say this, but I hear nothing but people having issues with Weather and Waves on mobile. I'm not sure how ZZ plays on mobile. I haven't done it yet. I know the issue that I had all the time with Wua on mobile, because I did play it on mobile, played it on an iPad. I got by a brand spanking new fucking the latest generation last year. I don't even know remember which one it was. It was just I just bought a fucking iPad, but spent fucking $400 some on that motherfucker, just so that way I could take it to work with me, and when I was fucking not working, I could play fucking Weather and Waves. I stopped playing it on the iPad for a fucking reason. Like, I could be in the middle of a battle. I could be doing something. Like, every fucking 3 minutes, the game would fucking crash. And I had it set to the lowest fucking settings, 30 FPS, everything, to try to fucking fix that problem. And it never fixed it. And that was my that was during 1.2, all the way to 1.4 on that tablet. And I stopped playing on that tablet. I gave that tablet to my son. Because I had nothing but issues with that, with Weather and Waves on the iPad. None but issues.
Leave everything to me.
I tried it on my fucking iPhone 13, and it was actually a little bit better, but it would still just crash. Like, I could be in the middle of a fucking fight, man, like playing the game, and the application would just close. And I was like, oh shit, I'm in the middle of a fucking event and everything. Hurry the fuck up. Like, I was in a co-op event and shit too at the time. And I had to hurry up and log back in. And all that. I got so fucking frustrated. That's why I made the fucking rule. I'm only gonna play fucking Weapon Waves on PC.
My bad.
And look, there's nothing wrong with it. Like, look, there's nothing wrong if you enjoy fucking Genshin over fucking Wuwa, and there's nothing wrong if you fucking enjoy Wuwa over fucking Genshin. There's nothing wrong if you enjoy fucking goddamn Wuwa over fucking DDD, man. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. This is where I think this also goes to Zodan, to addressing his video. Okay. Another big issue that I think maybe y'all can agree with me, or maybe y'all disagree with me on this, but I think another big issue that everybody has with St. Tonus, whether he means to come off like this or he doesn't mean to come off like this, doesn't matter. The opinion that he is pushing, that it fucking honestly feels like, is that there is no other game that is good. It's Wuwa and Wuwa alone. That we cannot say. Like, if someone comes into his chat and says, hey, I prefer Genshin, all of a sudden, that person is automatically discredited. That person is automatically fucking wrong. That person doesn't know what the fuck they're talking about. And that's how it feels. I have had people who's been in my streams, and I think a lot of you already know this. If you know me long enough, you know this. I don't give a fuck what you play. I don't care if you like Genshin. I don't care if you like fucking Honkai Star Rail. I don't care if you don't like ZZZ. It's your personal preference. It's your life. You play what the fuck you want to play. At the end of the day, I'll say it like this to anyone who likes Genshin, when you play Genshin, do you have fun? Like, people who play Genshin that like Genshin, do you have fun when you play Genshin? Do you like the new mode? Do you like what's going on with Genshin in the last year? Do you generally have fun with it? Or are you just playing it because you hate it? Like, I got people who is trying to tell me in the Wuwa community the reason why I quit Wuwa is because I'm a whale. And that was the reason why I hate Wuwa. And that's not the case. I'm basically got two fucking characters wailed out right now in fucking ZZZ, and I'm still playing fucking ZZZ. I still enjoy ZZZ. Wuwa, I got almost all the characters technically fucking summoned 6th, and except when I'm talking about almost, I'm talking about like all the 4 stars are summoned 6th, which, I mean, that really doesn't fucking matter, to be honest, according to people. I got Changli, GN, and Shorekeeper that are my summoned 6s, along with Zanny being the last. every other fucking limited character that I got on that account is either a 0 or a 1. Possibly a 2. Depending if I had double fuck, because one thing Kuro was really fucking pushing with me for the longest fucking time, and I thought it was fucking hilarious, was that I would win fucking, you know, the 50-50, and I would fucking see on my screen fucking 2 fucking goddamn fucking summons. Like, oh shit, I won double summons. Zhang Yao was one that I won a double summon on. Or was that JJ? It was one of them. One of them I won a double summon on, like that. There's a few of them I actually won like that. But I kept playing it. I wasn't bored of Weather and Waves. I just didn't like 2.0, 2.1, and I said it wasn't for me. Like, I don't know shit about like fucking Genshin or Honkai Star Rail, but let me ask this question, and someone could tell me whether or not I'm right or wrong about this. Okay, if you don't mind. But for people in general that has played like another gacha, okay, because ZZZ can't be an example for this right now. I don't think it can be an example right now. But ones that are higher up, that's been here longer. Has there been patches in those games that you just were turned off on? That you were just like, yeah, this patch is not for me. Like the previous patches or previous patch or whatever was, you know, you liked it, you loved it, but then Honkai or Genshin did something, you're just like, I see the appeal for this for a lot of other people, but it's just not for me. That's how I feel about Weather and Waves. That's how I felt. This is how I feel about 2.0. 100%. I just don't feel like the patch is for me. I like 1.0. I like 1.1. I like 1.2. I liked 1.3, 1.4. Even with the pacing issues in the story, I liked it. 2.0, I don't like it. It's not my type of world. It's not my type of aesthetic. It's not, the story is definitely not for me. I'm more interested in the cyberpunk stuff. That's going to be coming into 3.0. I think that's a justifiable reason why I don't want to play fucking Woola right now. But according to some people, that's wrong. That's not the reason why I don't play Woola no more. I play Woola because it's too boring, because I spent money in the game. I should have been an F2P player. I would have had more fun. I played Ridacita all of January, and all I did was complain. Like, why the fuck are we doing theatrical fucking story? Why the fuck? And I would say, oh, well, the flying's actually really cool, but it's like the world feels barren. The world feels, dare I say, more like fucking Genshin Impact. I don't like the characters. I don't like Brant. I don't like Carlotta. The only character I cared about in 2.0 was Zanny. Patch is not made for me. But because I'm not an F2P player, that's the reason why a lot of people have told me I stopped playing Woola. I could agree with that, Milton. I could agree with that. Like, I figured like this, and I was trying to explain this to a person who was telling me that I did not know what the fuck I was thinking. Let me put it. The person was telling me I did not know how I was feeling. That my feelings were wrong. That I was miscommunicating my feelings. That the entire problem with me was that I fucked up myself because I was an F2P player. That I was not giving myself a challenge. If it'd be a challenge, you'd be having fun right now. Okay. What does that have to do with the story? What does that have to do with the aesthetic? What that has to do with the fucking characters? Because when I came the fuck back for fucking Zanny, I was playing the shit out of fucking Weathering Waves back like I was back in 1.0. I was having fun fucking beating the shit out of fucking things with a shield, parrying, doing all this fucking cool shit with fucking Zanny. How does that, you know, what you're telling me, how is an F2P player going to fix my problem with the story? They never can answer it. Because you're trying, this is the and this is why I say the Wool community can be batshit fucking insane. You're trying to justify my feelings. You're trying to justify how I feel. Doesn't that seem stupid? I'm just going to say. You cannot accept the answer that I don't like Renacita. I don't like Brant. I don't like Carlotta. I don't like Roshia. I don't like Phoebe. I don't like Jellyfish Titties. And I only like Zanny. You cannot accept that as a fucking answer. So you try to tell me that I'm wrong. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about or what I feel. And you're trying to say it's because I'm not an F2P player. The story depends 100% on my taste. I was turned off. I was turned off in Renacita. I was turned off with the characters. And I'm going to say it like this. Phobe, I don't think anyone's going to know who the fuck I'm talking about. When I go tell you about Flo, he is a Street Fighter fucking player. You can go look him up on YouTube. He plays Street Fighter, right? Flo played Guilty Gear Strive for the first time. He got into the beta, and he was so excited because this is a guy that loves Guilty Gear just as much as he loves fucking Street Fighter. He turns the game on. Oh God, I remember this fucking day. He turns on the game. He's playing fucking goddamn fucking Guilty Gear, right? And he turns it the fuck off. And he says, "Not my Guilty Gear." And goes back to Street Fighter. The moment he looked at it, it looks nice. The moment he played it for a thing and he looked at the characters and he looked at shit, and he saw the Gatling system got reworked and everything, he said it was not his Guilty Gear and he hasn't touched it since. And everybody told him it was an L take. Everybody told him that he was fucking wrong. Everybody told him that he was stupid. That this is going to be the best anime fighting game ever. Why you're not going to play it? And he just said, it's not my Guilty Gear. And he was the nicest man. Big dude. I'm going to tell you right now. Dude is fucking big. And he's a fucking instigator. Oh, he's a fucking instigator. I fucking love that shit about him. But he's like, hey, you like Strive? Go play it. I'm gonna play Street Fighter 5. I'll wait for 6. Here's what I don't like about that. Okay, what exactly is this?
ずっとこのモンド周辺をうろついているの。ここ一帯に大きな混乱をもたらしているわ。風魔竜がモンドに攻めてきたことで、逆に災いを集結させる。
Alright, so lip sync is perfectly timed with no awkward delays.
風魔竜が目覚めてからずっとこのモンド周辺をうろついているの。混乱をもたらしているわ。風魔竜がモンドに攻めてきたことで、逆に災いを集結させるきっかけを与えてくれた。
おお、いい動きするじゃないか。まさか有能な戦士だったとはな。詳しいことは執務室で話そう。
私、ジン・グンヒルドが執り行う。
今は他にやらなければならないことがある。私の心の中の英雄となりました。我々のために命を賭してくれたこと。
二人と並べられるほど私そんなにすごくないよ。その後、後ろから来たガンが役目を引き継ぐのよ。想像してみて。この風を集中させるには雲を突き破るようにね。自分の安全を考えてみて。
God, this looks so slow.
風魔竜は場外でも活動しているようだ。あったらなるべく早く。焦る必要はないわ。私も協力するから。
代理団長様、連れてきたぞ。
Oh, it's kind of crunchy? Okay, hold on. I can fix that. Hold on. Give it a second. Give me a second. That's an easy fix. Gotta click here. Yeah, I just got to have y'all tell me whether or not it's fixed or anything after this. All right, that's closed. Reopen this. Let this load up for a second. It's because I do dual PC streaming and it's the Elgato capture card. It fucks up every now and then. Activate. All right. Tell me if the audio is fixed or not, because sometimes I have to do it like 2 or 3 times.
Kishi団は仕事の効率が悪すぎる。問題ない。おかげでお前も巻き込めたんだ。こっからもっと面白くなる。
もともと勝てるとは思ってなかったけど、まさかここまでの大皿なんてな。
もう100度だって殺してやる。
The lip syncing like it was in the beginning, I can see that might be a problem. this video's aim right now is basically showcase like back in the day, the cut scenes were better, the lip sync was better, and nowadays that's not like it is anymore. That's basically what the point of that is. Basically, they got a lot of money and they're not putting the effort into it. And look, I'm going to say it like this. Okay? You might not like what I'm about to say. I apologize. But I'll say it like this. Has Genshin gone downhill in terms of quality? From observation-wise, yeah. From observation-wise, it sure does look like that. But again, if it doesn't bug some people and they like it, then again, you know, they don't care about it. They don't care about it. I mean, we could call that shit out. But I think that, like, they'll do whatever they're going to do, and they're going to do however they want. Like, hate to say it like this, like, just because right now this is how Genshin is right fucking now, doesn't mean that Genshin is going to fucking die tomorrow. Like, Genshin, yeah, devs are getting a little bit lazy. I can see that. You don't like it, be part of the solution. Don't play the game. I mean, am I wrong about that? If you don't want, like, answer with your wallet. Say, fuck you, I don't like this. And don't give them no money. Stop playing the game. All right, let's see. We got another video here. Go through some of these and tell me the same BS. All right. I'm more willing to look. Jesus Christ, it's 5 hours long. Let's pick randomly in the middle. Actually, let's pick more towards the end.
Continue my investigation of Farina and Udex Nuvilette.
Because the issues that we were seeing was like what with this shit 5.0.
People of the Springs, a young prodigy and Night Warden Wars veteran. This face-off between old friends promises to be an explosive showdown. May the best warrior win!
You've come so far. Still nervous? Why does it have to be you? Still, I'm glad in a way. Even if I lose, I won't have any regrets.
Come on! Kachina, this is no time to be modest. I know you want this more than me. And it's about time you start sounding like it, okay?
Let's see. Genshin 5.0 story. No commentary. Let's go. Let me go do this. Let me do this. I want full fucking quest. Matlet. 5 hours long.
Oh, thank you.
We got
This could
pictures.
actually be a good thing. She can relieve all the exhaustion of keeping watch all night by soaking in the hot spring. Ha! She's gonna love it. Well, let's call it a day then. Traveler, Paimon, you must be tired too. Come on, I'll take you to the inn.
That looked like it was synced. Look, I could totally play fucking Genshin right now.
It's only right that we return the favor.
Then we're agreed. Can I have a look at the stone? I see. From what I can tell, it functions almost like an abyssal puzzle.
Tama mentioned. Let's get closer.
Look, I wish I could offer you some sort of consolation.
Like, I want to get more close to their faces. There we go.
What do you think of my collection? Do you feel like
Okay,
you
there's
have a
no.
better
Okay, lipstick's fucked up right here.
It must have belonged to the people of the springs.
Lipstick's fucked up right
That's
here in this
right.
cutscene.
It belongs to a legendary fisherman named Matavaru. I have his entire set of fishing equipment, actually. He and I met in a tavern. He told me about a particular kind of giant fish and his meticulous plan to catch it.
But you see, I'm gonna say like the lipstick and shit. I'm not too worried about that. I'm not actually too concerned about that because there's a reason why. Not sure how many of y'all ever play fucking Naruto, but this was the cheapest shit that they did. This was some of the cheapest fucking I got pause right here. This was some of the cheapest fucking animational work ever did. So what they fucking did in several of the Naruto games is they just left one lip syncing, which was Japan's, and they just threw English dub on top of it. And there you go. The lip syncing was completely fucked in this game. Like a lot of anime games, lip syncing gets fucked. It really fucking does.
The people of the springs.
That's right.
Prepare to be blown away! We'll come with you.
And save Natlan from its impending doom.
Human's life by using a
Like
certain amount of
this right
divine
here, this type of dialogue scenes, right? I don't really have an issue with. I want to see something though. I'm probably fucking completely wrong about this, but I want to see.
We got a little carried away. Does reverberation or echo ring a bell to you, Rover?
We'll need to report the unusual phenomena here to the City Hall and the...
Can we take Rover to do a checkup at Hwashu Academy's Resonance Medical Department?
Like, all this is synced.
The battle escalating. It's getting increasingly dangerous out here. I shouldn't keep him here any longer. I was just thinking.
Oh yeah, 10 hours, 10-hour fucking gameplay. Let's go. Oh, this is all 1.0.
We may actually get rid of that monster once and for all. You might have noticed something off about that moon. We call it the Void Plenilune. Once it fully takes shape, Overthrax, the Threnodian of War, would be reawakened.
Weldon Ways does top notch on this. But even like Weldon Ways has some places where there's no fucking dialogue.
Night.
They just stand there like it's no real animation. You just stand there and you just talk.
For the Raganese, the Carnival has always been an occasion to revel. Performance proceeds smoothly as planned. Let us proceed to meet that Fraxidus overseer and deliver a flawless performance for the Carnival.
Like they're not even talking. There's no lip flaps here.
Her people into depravity. Ruth has vowed to root out this corruption himself. The final stage likely lies beyond this point. Are you prepared?
Don't worry. Brant will manage everything within.
Like they're not talking. There's no lip syncing. Look at the mouth. There's no lip syncing in this.
In the city and make sure the performance proceeds.
They're just
smoothly
straight
as
faced.
planned.
Let us proceed to meet that Fraxidus overseer.
Even Weldon Ways has
and
situations
deliver
where
a
like, but Weldon Ways they don't even have it where they're
performance for
talking.
the Carnival. I'm worried you might still be on.
I swear to you, there shall be no deceit in my work.
Does that does lip syncing ruin a game?
The power to conquer it, and if
We sent him back to the city.
How about the Genshin? Where's Genshin?
Doesn't make any sense. The Pyro Archon is supposed to be human. It's impossible for a human to live that long.
That's right. The hardest thing.
Like I don't even consider like this is not a cutscene to me. This is just them fucking doing dialogue and shit. Like this isn't even fucking.
So back
if I had a skip button right here, I'd be skipping this shit as fast as possible.
Help me gradually understand the truth.
Face in the night.
Like I can't actually. Like you want me to be fucking 100% honest? I can't tell the difference between Weldon Ways and fucking Genshin.
If you want to learn the truth and rescue your friends sooner,
Except for the lip syncing.
you should join the investigation. So, what?
Except for the lip syncing. The lip syncing, I give this to fucking Kuro. They got this shit. It's at times, but I remember that. Like at times, they're like the characters talking, but there's no lip movement. They're just standing there and their mouths completely fucking closed and shit. There's no talking. But
that's me. Did you need something?
If we're arguing, let me mute this. If we're arguing, right? Oh, they had better dialogue sections in Weathered Waves than in here. They had more anime. This looks just like it would be like two fucking characters in Weathered Waves talking that's not based on a cutscene. I'm just talking to an NPC. That, like, I think it's a lot more probably in here. But a situation where they're just talking, I mean, this is just like, again, I go look at some here. Let me go think. Give me a dialogue spot. Give me a dialogue spot, not cutscene. I mean, I look at this right here. Camera's panning to the side, is going over, characters talking in the background, folds its arms. The rain's going upwards, not downwards. Like, there's no difference from this. And this. There's no difference except for the lip syncing. You got it on the lip syncing. But with me having it muted and everything else, I mean, there's no major difference in the style. Like, even this to me is like Genshin. I'll put it like this. Even this right here is better than Zenless Zone Zero's visual novel style. I think a lot more people would prefer to have a dialogue section like this that is not visual novel, that you'd have characters, that you have a camera that's panning around, moving around, that's showcasing the characters, even in Zenless Zone Zero, rather than doing the novel effect. The visual novel effect. But in general, there's no big difference between this and fucking thing. What's this?
エリよ、エンジン様は祝福を授けてくれるの。唯一の解決策を知っていたはずなのに。ひらめいた。
All right, so here's another question. Why are we comparing fucking 5.0 fucking Genshin to 1.3 weapon waves?
じゃあこうしよう。まあ、多分無理だよね。あの幸せをまた感じたいと思ってしまう。
And this was more of a cut scene than it was a dialogue scene.
でしょ? ただいま。
Okay, so like this comparison. Okay. What we're doing, Weathering Waves 1.3 story, no commentary. Okay, we're gonna go through this. We're gonna go through this. I need 1.3.
Rejuvenating.
Welcome home.
Like, this is more of a cutscene. This is definitely a cutscene.
Civilizations, mastermind of the Black Shores. Before you severed, I'm here with you now.
Stay with us. The medical team will arrive and...
So what's the equivalent of this to Genshin?
All to honor.
Well, let me take a look. Genshin Impact 1.3. No commentary. Let me take a look at that. Where is your 1.3 update?
Feeling that you spoke of earlier?
But it doesn't there's anything around here. No monsters, no people, nothing.
Indeed. There doesn't seem to be anything
I'm not gonna lie.
place.
Whoever the fuck this guy is, this
any
looks
different from the last
goddamn little guy. He looks bad as shit.
Myself and an additional qualified escort.
I'll handle it.
Senora.
Senora's the one behind all this? Ugh, not her again.
I mean, yeah, well, the waves looks fucking better.
Venturers go. Wee. You? I'm... Huh? Oh!
Fontaine called a camp.
What was 1.3's update, though? This is 5.1. It's not a cutscene, though. I get what you mean, okay? You're mistaken what I'm trying to say. You see, you're trying to push something here, and I don't like it. Is that what I'm getting at? There's spots like this right here, right? This is like Jian's fucking spot. Yeah, Shorekeeper is fucking nice and shit like this, okay? I get it. It's not really a cutscene, but it's also not really a complete dialogue spot where two fucking characters are just standing there and they're talking for the next fucking 30 fucking minutes straight. Those are what we call like impactful scenes. I'm talking about like, you know, like even like right here. I wouldn't consider something like this in ZZZ. Where is it? Where is it? It was with Madeline. It was like, I wouldn't consider this a fucking impactful scene. Weather and Waves got this shit. I'm trying to find an impactful dialogue scene where it's more emphasized on the visuals. Okay? That this is the part where it's about the visuals. It's about the emotion of the character. Like a sad part where a fucking character's fucking dead or some shit, and you're really emphasizing on the character itself. So far, all I'm finding in Genshin 5.0 is non-impactful. And I'm skipping through this shit. This is 2 hours fucking long. I'm trying to find... like, that's a cutscene. I'm looking for a real Shorekeeper equivalent in Genshin. Let's see. Genshin full. Let's see. Let's go. Let's see. 2.0 story. Like, I need to see if there's impactful dialogue scenes. Jesus Christ, there's 100. Is there not someone who has like a fucking full-blown chapters? What is Shorekeeper's chapter? Weather and Waves chapters. That would be chapter 8. All right. Genshin chapter 8 story. So Genshin, I'm gonna give this as a fair comparison as I possibly can. Update. They might do their chapters differently. 1.2. Wait, no, not 1.2. I'm gonna need to go to 1.3. Let's see if it wishes. These. All right, so the equivalent of the Shorekeepers chapter would have been this.
Nope. It makes them way more complicated. But basically what you're saying is that
Turned on each other, or succumbed to the darkness. Of the 5 foremost Yakshas, death came to 3, while the 4th vanished.
Demonic. It would appear that...
Oh, it's that conqueror of demons again. No wonder.
It's you. I remember you. I was purging some living beings that had been tainted by the demonic. It would appear that I have caused you some trouble.
But you are exercising demons. How is that causing trouble?
That is because the changes that occurred in these monsters stem from me. Or more precisely, from the karma I have accumulated.
So, 4 years ago, lip syncing was an issue.
Is it?
You must mean that piece of literati fan fiction from a few hundred years ago.
So this is so lip sync is not something that's fucking new.
All evil. That must be the power you got for being a vigilant Yaksha, right?
Worthless!
Oh, one more thing. That fake Adeptus has a sigil of permission.
If this continues, things may spiral out of even my control. We must... I hope that its present state will allow him to rest in peace.
Then we meditate. Paimon really... Seems like Shell's got him scared stiff.
To see how it tastes.
Huh.
By wave and storm, assist me in gathering a few...
I mean, so lip sync it's been an issue for longer than since 5.0. This is not something that's fucking new. All right, so that's been thrown out the fucking door. Okay. The only thing you got me with is the Shorekeeper fucking story. But as pretty as I'm gonna be honest, like as pretty as a Shorekeeper story fucking is and everything else, the fucking Shorekeeper story is absolutely one of the fucking worst fucking stories on terms of pacing that I've ever experienced in WoWa. I mean, there's no question how fucking high quality this is versus that. Like,
I remember your smile when you described how prosperous it was.
in fact, I still think this is actually, in terms of the looking of like this right here with the lighting and everything else, like in terms, this still looks better than fucking Renacita. Oh, look, a segment where you can't fail it.
Existed. Yet to come. It was the tallest to assist Huang Long in evacuation.
Now that I'm looking at this with just the fucking cutscene stories, with the impactful cutscenes,
My journey ends here.
it's actually
But
only
yours
44
must
minutes
continue.
long.
After all the many names you bear, I see you for who you truly are.
But I am pretty sure if I go look at this.
I'll miss seeing.
Sad. Pardon me. Such emotion.
Like a spot, like this is not an. This I don't consider this an impactful cutscene.
It was I.
This is not really trying to push. This right here would be more simpler to like more comparable with Genshin. Talking to the Kurobot. More simple it's a thing. This would be an impactful scene.
What are you staring at?
It's the one. Fate.
Still watching this, I still hate this. This is the one fucking part of the story that I never fucking actually really got to understand. Because it was
the one we invited earlier.
This was so rushed. This story sucked. But it got fixed in 1.4.
Stay sure.
Like, there's no doubt about it. What was a lot more fucking polished, that is the fucking truth. But now I need to go see. Let's go to 1.1. Now I gotta go see how long has this lip syncing issue been? Because if this lip syncing issue's been here since the fucking beginning.
Once again to the beginning. Perhaps it was never in the
Okay, lip syncing issue. What the fuck on here? Wait a second here. Let's do whatever the fuck this one is. Second to last chapter. I want the story.
Time to lose.
Done.
Aw, poor Jack. Let's help him out.
Lip syncing issue's been here since the fucking beginning. All these old ass fucking videos. All right. I don't want fucking someone who fucking put fucking music on it.
Nothing.
One, the treasure.
Me.
All right, I need closer to.
Her true heart is revealed.
It's been here since the very fucking beginning, lip syncing issues.
There's another This time, the mysteries have all been solved. It sure took a lot of work. But in all fairness, this treasure map really...
It's been here since the fucking beginning. Even on Japanese dub.
おとなしく捕まってたまるか。認める。
宝の地図か 心しろ。オイラと旅人が力を貸すぞ。
ほう、助かるぜ。くれぐれも内密に頼むな。いい。
なあ、どうだ？
Okay, that's the dumbest argument. That fucking video about comparing the quality of fucking Genshin over fucking time. Oh, it had lip sync issues in the later part, but in the beginning it didn't have this. It was a higher quality of motherfucker. That's a lie in sec. That's a lie. It's been here since the fucking beginning. Even on Japanese dub. Oh, you're not gonna fucking tell. This guy ain't got no mouth.
騎士団だと。
つらが偽情報をばらまいて、これで良ければ謝礼として。
Like his mouth's not even fucking moving.
二人に譲ろ
黎明の真剣？
う。そうだ。
Okay, that is the dumbest argument that I will that anyone ever tries to bring that one up again. That's instantly fucking shut down. The devs are fucking lazy. The devs are so fucking lazy that they didn't do it in 1.0. And it's still they left it exactly like they've been doing it since the beginning. I thought it was more like, oh, okay, well, I guess from fucking version 1.0, 1.1, 2, 3, 4. But when I saw it, like, okay, well, wait a minute. This one right here, whatever. Keep going back to find out when the change actually happened. Like, oh, that's so stupid. People are gonna enjoy what they're gonna fucking enjoy. Here's the fucking deal, and I'm gonna fucking say it exactly like this, okay? I'm gonna say it 100% exactly like this. You like Genshin? You like it for its flaws. You like it for its non-lip sync, you know, fucking shenanigans here. You like it for what it has provided for you. You like the characters. You like whatever. There's not a single motherfucker in this world that should be able to fucking change your goddamn mind. Don't let them. First and foremost. You're a person who prefers Weather and Waves because it's more of a polished look. The syncing's better. It you know, it looks better. It's graphically better and all this other stuff. By all means, go like fucking Weather and Waves. Like everything that I have seen argument-wise about these fucking gacha games, whether it's fucking Wuwa, whether it's fucking goddamn Genshin, whether it's Zenless Zone Zero, is all bullshit. God damn, you want to know what was one of my most favorite fucking games? And I guarantee you, it is shittier than all of this fucking shit. Hey, Kate. Kate is fucking streaming, guys. Go watch him. Get the fuck off my stream. Our Lord and Savior is streaming. I want English dub. I don't want Japanese. I want English dub. Yeah. I want English dub. Because I want to go find sailors, motherfuckers. I will regard this as still my favorite game of all fucking time. Besides just a game, not a fighting game. As a normal fucking game, this is still my most favorite game. The graphics are shit compared to today's standards. I don't want fucking Japanese. I want fucking English, you fucking goddamn piece of shit. I want the English voices.
Our workouts, we always drank sake together.
There we go. That's my childhood. That's my childhood.
Yes, this is warehouse number 8.
God, this brings back so many memories. I have no idea about the Marcel Files quest.
What?
To go alone. Besides, we also need to know what Landi is doing.
That's the gist of it.
Worst fucking voice acting, worst fucking graphics, and you know what? I still fucking love this game to this fucking day. It has a special spot in my heart. And you know what? If you like fucking Genshin, you like fucking ZZ, you like Weapon Ways, the reason why is probably because it's got a special part in your fucking heart. And don't let no one tell you you're fucking wrong. You like something, you like something. You like something, you like something. I thought I did this already. Did I do this already?
We've got new stock in today. Come take a look.
Oh, I can go finish it. Okay. It's considered day 7 for some reason. Okay. Didn't realize that.
This is the
I'm at.
Huh?
Okay.
I'll help you win.
A mission.
We're building up Nicole, so
The cunning hairs are here.
all right, the cunning hairs are here. Let's go forward to this shit real quick. I didn't realize. My childhood's playing outside, best childhood ever. But I still played outside when I was a fucking kid. But Shenmue 3 was Shenmue on Dreamcast was actually the first fucking game that I stayed up. Like when I got to the last disc, the 3rd disc, and I got to it. Like legitimately, I stayed up to 3 o'clock in the morning, pissed my mother off because she found out I stayed up all fucking night. It was the first video game that I could not put the fuck down. I was so adamant about going after Land D for that fucking cliffhanger ending. I was so happy I beat the game, but at the same point in time, I was so sad that it was a cliffhanger.
Need something? My services are expensive.
I guess I gotta wait for to do the battery tomorrow. Okay. Like I said, like all these fucking these arguments that's coming in now. The quality, the difference in this. The only thing I just saw there with Genshin is straight up Genshin does not look like it has evolved per se. But there's a lot of parts in Genshin and in Weather and Waves that look, in my personal fucking opinion, almost fucking identical. Oh no, you're fucking wrong, and they're not identical. I'm just telling you. When two characters are standing there, and they're talking to one another or whatever, and they're just sitting there bullshitting, they're not moving or anything. Genshin fucking does it. Weather Waves fucking does it. I'm sure fucking Honkai Star Rail fucking does it. Now, I've been told that Honkai Star Rail, out of every fucking story, is the best fucking story known to fucking man. Especially out of all the Hoyo games, and especially out of Wuwa, that Honkai Star Rail will be the best. That it is the actual love child of Genshin. I mean, of Hoyo. Whether that's true or not, I don't fucking know. But to go ahead and show me, like, well, you take a look at this video, and in this video, you see, like, I'm upset because they haven't involved the lip syncing and everything else like they did in the previous versions of Genshin. And I go all the way to 1.0, the very first fucking story, and I've seen lip syncing issues. I mean, if anything, they should get better. Maybe they should fix the models to where, you know, when sound plays, it automatically moves the lips. Maybe that's what they should work on. But if the expectation, I'll say it like this. If it was never there, then we should not have to be quote unquote worried. I might as well just fucking pop it all. Might as well just pop it all. Which one was it? We're building up the coal. The coal by Sunday should be relatively done with all the stuff. I got 10 of these. I need to get 2 more to hand. I'm gonna need to get the hands. Fuck. Might as well just go ahead and do these. Okay, let me put it this way. If Genshin was more, right? Doesn't matter what the fuck it is. I'm just going for this shit. If Genshin was more gorgeous, right? In the older version. That its lip syncing was better, its animations were better, everything was 100% fucking better in 1.0 compared to 5.0, right? Then yeah, you basically, you got a point. But everything I just fucking saw there is just telling me that it all looks the same. It's not a big deal. I would be more upset is if the quality went downhill. This is where, like I was trying to say with Weather Waves 2.4. Weather Waves 2.4, in my personal complete opinion, it looks great. It looks amazing. But it's not something I'm blown away about. And there's a reason why I'm not blown away about it. It's because I've already have this expectation. Weather and Waves from 1.0 to 1.1 with Mount Vermont. Fucking great area. The quality changed. Going from Mount Vermont basically to Black Shores. Fucking quality went fucking over the fucking roof. It's like, oh my god, I feel like I played a whole new fucking game. Going from Black Shores to Renacita. played a whole new fucking game. Every fucking update, my expectation hasn't been blown away. Kuro has met my expectations. I know that 2.5, new area, whatever, 3.0 is going to be great. But is it going to make me go, holy fuck, this is amazing? Holy fuck, no other fucking game has ever fucking done this. Like, this is beautiful. This is not just beautiful. I want to fuck it. Again, they're meeting my expectations. What would shock the shit out of me is if they went downhill instead of going uphill. That would be one of my biggest complaints. But there's nothing that has been drastically an improvement. They're just meeting my expectations. The only thing that's drastically been a very, very big improvement is that they're adding now, and I saw that with 2.4, is they added the fucking cutscene style like they do for their trailers in their fucking game. So now they're adding that cinematic fucking flair, which is a big, huge improvement. But the world aside, it's what it is. The last Glaive video was great. It's whatever it is. If you think so, you think so. Well, like I said, I don't watch that. I don't watch his content much. The only thing that I caught on was from the Flip video, which made me do a little bit of research back in the day, which is just like, where the fuck is he getting the footage from? And then the only issue I still have with his stuff is that I see that he's put it in the video itself at the very bottom hand corner. I would just like to see him actually put it in the description of the videos that, hey, this footage came from here, this footage came from here, this footage came from here, and give credit to the guy so that way it's easier to link back to the person. That's it. That's all I would like to see. Otherwise, their points are their points. I don't care. Like I said about this, like with Weather and Waves. You and I was having this conversation, Noisy, and we would have to get into a VC call about this one. One big problem that I'm seeing that Weather and Waves is having right now is that Weather and Waves is legitimately pushing these echo sets for one character and one character only. Like, echo sets are becoming more and more single use than developed for abroad. And some people like it. I'm gonna say it's kind of shitty. Like, Brent's got Brent's the only one that really uses the Tidal Courage one for energy regen, until another character, hopefully one fucking day in the future, would be fucking produced to use that fucking echo set. Otherwise, there's no fucking use to use that echo set on anyone else. Fucking all the aerial ones, like Kokona's got hers, GN's got his, and even fucking goddamn fucking bitch fucking Cartwheel's got her own fucking set. Phoebe and Zanny share a set at least. But you go look at the build leaks for Lova. They're making a whole new Havoc set that none of the other Havoc characters are going to be able to use. It's only going to be for Lova. Like, some people like that kind of shit. Some people like being locked in to where they can't fuck up. And you know what? More power, man. More fucking power. We're the best game in the world. Moonlit clouds. Moonlit clouds, you want to see, again. Here's the thing. You just said it right there. You just said it right there, Noisy. You have one set that's on 8 characters. Okay? If the character's a sub DPS, you want to throw Moonlit Clouds on it. If the character's a DPS, you want the main set for it. And if the character's support, you want Rejuvenation Glow. I mean, it's awesome. Yes, you go to bed, I know. You don't have to come up here all the time. You can just go to sleep. But I'm gay.
We can be gay together, motherfucker. Love you. Good night.
Good night. Let me put it this way. It is completely fucking useless in Weather and Waves. It does not help you none to put a Glacio set on Sanwa. Right? It makes absolutely no sense. It's completely fucking useless if you're going to use her as a sub DPS. And that's what 95% of people are going to use her for. Is a sub DPS. You want the extra 15% fucking bonus, attack boost bonus from that set to your DPS when you swap out. And only the Moonlit Clouds Echo set's going to give you that. So every single sub DPS needs to build Moonlit Clouds. Go double DPS, you say? Yeah. You could go double DPS. You could do different things. Again, what we were talking about was builds on a character in Discord. We were talking about the building. Let me go pull up the Discord real quick. Let me read exactly, so that way the chat understands what exactly the conversation happened was. So that way we can, if you want to discuss this, we can discuss this. So earlier today I was at work and me and Noisy was talking, and this all started off with the fact that he brought up that he watched a video about ZZZ versus Weather and Waves, and that there was always one thing that sticks out, is that ZZZ was on a main patch with an entire new area and thing, and what was on the filler patch. So wouldn't that make the whole ZZC a better anniversary argument a bit, not fair? And like I tried to explain to him in the Discord, I think you understood what I was saying, is that yes, I completely 100% understood that argument. I actually thought about that argument beforehand. Okay? I thought about that argument beforehand. So you know what I did? I took out the new area. I took out the story. I took out the filler patch. I took out all the fucking shit that was not labeled as anniversary off both games. Anything that was labeled anniversary was kept on both games. To which, when I put the anniversary against the anniversary in terms of what was given, and throw out the filler patch bullshit and the main patch bullshit out of the equation, what ended up happening is ZZZ has the better anniversary. Hands down. You can try to argue this all you want, but by giving by giving people another set of characters that are the limited S rank characters with a weapon engine, with the pools, and the bang boos do equate to this shit, even though you don't want to count it, but the bang boos do actually help in the middle of fucking battle. They are actually useful. With all the pools, everything else, with the stuff, you could put that against Weathering Waves. It is better. It is better in ZZZ if you really want to push that. That narrative is really pushable. ZZZ win. It was the best out of all the gacha between Weathering Waves ZZZ had the better fucking tape. 100%. Then this got into the conversation, which I think I'm the one that pushed this conversation, that I basically made a statement. What also proved another point is that a character does not sell an anniversary. A character doesn't sell it. There are so many people since fucking 2.0 that said, I fucking love Zanny. I fucking love Zanny. I want fucking Zanny. Zanny did not sell the anniversary patch. ZZZ, for its patch, still performed. So now if you want to compare filler patch versus full patch, and you want to try to say character-wise, with Carthelia coming, with Cartwheel basically coming in the next patch, Zanny fucking was thrown out the door well beforehand. Zanny didn't sell the fucking patch. Cartwheel sold the patch. But yet, we even got information against that one too. We got other dialogue against that shit too. But this is where the conversation then switched. Which is, like I said, like I'm the one that brought it up. That one of my biggest issues in WoWa is that it does seem like they're keeping to make the single echo sets. They can only be used on a particular character. Even you said, true, it isn't really good, but on the other hand, if you did do it, players like myself would run out of echo farming and tuning too, which I understand. That would mean that they would need to fix the set fields. Every set would be mid-maxed and finished already. So I kind of see why they do this, you said. My thing is, why can't they just use sets that older units can use to allow new build archetypes? Like, I made the point. Philofia's getting a set that no other Havoc can use, from my understanding, from everything I've read. No other Havoc is going to be using this. It's just going to be Philofia. Only her. They did it with Cart. They did it with Zanny. Technically with Phoebe. To me, it's dumb. The older sets, you said, don't really benefit the new units as much. Yes, you can use them, but they would be a downgrade damage-wise. This is why I would upgrade the older Echo sets. Me personally, if I was a developer of a gacha game, I would make the older Echo set have a new stat on it. aerial erosion. So if your character is aerial, heavy attack damage. If your character is got a skill set that has aerial erosion, this same fucking thing would still be able to be applied. That echoes would have different substats, different fucking techniques, and different things. It would still be able to work together with the old set. But this is my own fucking personal fucking theory. Not everyone's gonna agree with it. But like I was trying to point out to you, and that's the reason why I said we would have to need a VC on this, is that Saint made a point last year. And the point was that when it came down to it, the echo sets were the most balanced sets compared to Genshin's Genshin's not architect. The fucking thing for fucking echoes in fucking Genshin. What the fuck call it again? Shit. It's not antiques. It starts with an A. Oh, it starts with a fucking A. You guys know what the fuck I'm talking about. Artifact. Yes. Thank you. Artifact. Saint was making the point that versus the artifacts of, with echoes, I remember this, it was in an old video that he did, that our echo sets were more balanced. That it allowed for better upgrading. That it allowed for the characters not to be power crapped. Some bullshit like that, all that kind of stuff. It's an old video about him talking about echo sets and character balances and shit like this. So, with that being stated, and now with us adding in echo sets, we have echo sets now that like Title 1. What other character is going to use it? No other character. Fuck it, it's for Brant. He's the only character right now in the game that gets basic attack off of energy region. So Tidal fucking helps him. It's the only one's going to help is going to be Brant. Spectral Frazzle is only going to help basically fucking Zanny and fucking Phoebe. But if you're going to use Zanny as a DPS, you get Spectral Frazzle up, you're going to be using fucking Moonlit Clouds, the older set anyway. When it comes to the aerial, they got fucking 3 aerial fucking echo sets now. They got the fucking normal one that GN uses. They got the one that fucking, what's her fucking name uses? Fucking Kokona. And then they got the one that's for fucking the other one too. Fucking Cartwheel. It's made it's like they're making echo specifically for these character traits. That's it. And to me, that throws kind of a fucking wrench in the balancing and the freedom of what you can do. Okay? Then we got into a long conversation after this. You made the thing where stagnation comes to mind, that it's better to have different characters with different kits and stats that they scale by. The problem with characters of the same element using the same set would be the way that they're dealing damage. The kit would always have the same, would be the same, if not similar. So that the echo set works with them too. So if you add Spectral Frazzle to Jinshi, guess what? Her old set becomes completely useless, and people farm for it, feel like ass. It would be pretty much an echo power creep in a sense. But Spectral Frazzle is an echo power creep over the old one because it stacks damage. It is not just spectral damage, it does spectral damage plus Spectral Frazzle damage. It does 2 sets of damage in one echo versus the old set. So it's still a power creep. That's my argument, I would say, like there. But then I brought up to you, there's a game that I played that was Devil May Cry Peak of Combat. What Devil May Cry Peak of Combat allowed me to do. And it had only 4 card sets. So basically, think of it like this. You got Aerial, Glacio, Spectral, Havoc. You got your 6 types or whatever. Now, whatever, how many types of echo sets there is. DMC only had 4. Fire, Electric, physical, and shit, the last one. Hold on. Ice. But you know what was funny with these sets? You know what was funny? The set did not determine, first and foremost, what it did to the team. Okay? What was funny about these sets is that you could throw these sets on any fucking character. You can, oh yeah, it also had Nevin and it also had the other one too. I forgot about that too. But in general, it had 4 card sets. It was actually 5. Actually 6, because you had Beowulf and you had Nevin as well, which acted like your support cards. I forgot about that. So there is 2 more. So I said there was 4, there's actually 6. Just like it was in the beginning for Weather and Wave. So it's 6. All right. So with that being stated, with these card sets, the difference is that when I put certain characters together, certain things, that's how it would determine my outro skills. That's how it would determine. Basically, like in ZZZ with factions, or same types, it would apply those types of situations to where it would change the diameter of how the team would work. So before ZZZ, Weather and Wave, before Weather and Waves, DMC had already fucking did the ZZZ shit with factions, and with the factions as well as the same type. Before the Echo set, DMC had their versions of the Echo set, which would boost up the air, basically your elemental damage, or if in the case like for someone like Virgil wanted to be a character that was like, I'll try to make this as simple as possible. You wanted to boost his heavy attack damage and his crit rate and his crit damage. So that way he hit hard because he was a physical character. But what was funny and what I did really fucking enjoy about DMC POC, I was able to manipulate every single stat on a character. So the best way of building Virgil, in all honesty, for the majority of the bosses, was to build him standardly with heavy attack, with crit rate, and crit damage. Those are the 3 main stats you needed. And you pretty much can just blow through all the fucking bosses, almost. But you had other builds that you could do with the same cards, with the substats. So this is where a lot of us in the DMC POC community started looking at. I'm the one that first initiated this. I built a Virgil that was completely energy regen with high crit damage, but instead of worrying about my crit rate, I tried to get my crit rate up to 50%. So that way it's a 50-50 shot that I'm going to crit, but everything else went into energy regen. You know what happened? All these other endless judgment Virgils we were playing online with and everything, they're doing once every fucking 20 seconds a judgment cut. I'm doing a judgment cut every 10 seconds. I was spamming the fuck out of judgment cut every fucking 5 to 10 seconds. I was the fastest judgment cut cutter there was because I had a fucking energy regen card that came in with a substat on it that was straight up fucking 50%. It just made it to where I could just keep alting, and bosses would just fucking die. I would just do that. Then I looked at a fucking other character, which was Devilbringer Nero. Complete fucking fire character. Every single stat on the character, except for one, was fire. So you want to build it with the fire card set, with Phantom. You know how I built it? I built it with physical card set. Because his basic attack was considered physical. The motherfucker, when I first used him with the fire card set, was only doing like 5,000 damage, maybe like on a basic hit. After I built him physically, now the motherfucker's basic attack, his physical hit, is now doing a shit ton. It is doing fucking over 25 fucking K. all my fire attacks are completely fucking useless. My ult's fucking useless. But I'm sitting there, I'm mashing one fucking button, and I'm fucking doing fucking 25k a fucking hit. And I'm shredding a boss's life bar down on a live stream. People thought I was fucking retarded, and they were right. I was stupid as shit doing it. But it was fun. I had freedom of build. And that's what we were doing in DMC. We were breaking the game. We took Count Thunder. We applied the same methodology. What if we made it to where Count Thunder can just do Count Thunder? To where, but we make it to where he does not energy recharge this time, but Devil Trigger recharge. So that way, when he's in the middle of doing his slash attacks, he's filling my Devil Trigger bar faster, so that way by the time he's done, I can reinitiate it all over again. Can I do this? We found we could. We broke the game. It was already fucking broken, but we broke it even harder to cheese out things with our builds to get more of an advantage. And this is what we were fighting in the leaderboards and everything else. We were fighting to get the best times. This is why I say competition is very fucking healthy. That's why that game still exists. It's because the manipulation you can do to your builds. In ZZZ, I can see I can manipulate my builds. The discs are actually not limited to just me using it on a certain type of character. I don't have this certain disc set that is only made for quote unquote a sub DPS, a stunner, a DPS, a support. The build in here, I can manipulate. I can make. I've seen a Miyabi with like fucking very, very high pin ratio. Like they focus more on pin than they focus on attack damage. I've seen Miyabis that have high attack damage. I've saw a Miyabi that they were working on anomaly on it. Like one thing that I see is that there's a lot more people that do unorthodox builds, and you might not agree with it, but it works for their play style. That they built their own unique play style in Zenless Zone Zero. And this is something that I don't see in Weather Waves. In Weather Waves, I don't see a freedom as much as I see in other games, whether it's a AAA title game or whether it's a gacha game like Devil May Cry or ZZZ. You can actually do different things that still benefit a lot better, and it suits your playstyle more. In old Weather Waves, I could say that you did have this to a certain degree, which is I could turn Sanwa into a DPS. So I can give her a Glacio set. But I can't really manipulate Sanwa to do heavy attack damage. It's not, I can't be like looking at her kit and say, you know what? I know she's basic attack, but I want to fucking make that heavy attack hit fucking hard as shit. I want to see if I can beat a boss and all this other shit and make that fucking heavy attack damage do fucking like the same amount as a basic attack. I want to see if I can make it hit for 20k. Unless they've changed this in Wuwa, which I haven't seen it. In Wuwa, if you put, from my original testing back in 1.0 or 1.1 with GN, when I tried doing the Devil May Cry strat, I put basic attack substats on purpose on GN. All I wanted was basic substats. I had a whole entire set of Aereo. I put it on him back in 1.0. It did not change the damage of the fucking character. Like, my basic attack damage did absolutely shit. Me doing a normal attack, doing basic attack, adding basic attack damage buff on it, didn't do shit. Okay? Me adding more resonant skill to do his spear shit because it's on the res of skill button. Didn't do shit. Me putting on more res of liberation damage on him sort of benefited it a little bit. But then you read the kit, and this right here or that right there is converted to heavy attack damage. That's what's going to be considered. So the only way that I saw anything very big, very substantial, was just heavy attack damage. It wasn't something that I could manipulate to find something else to do with the build. And this is why, like I said, is that when it comes to Weather and Waves, I feel like Weather and Waves, I've said this before, is a very good game that also it encourages, it pushes the player. This is what you want to do. Don't try doing this. It ain't gonna work. You're encouraged to follow the pattern. And I think that if you're a person who's played a lot of fucking video games in your life, you like to try to do different things just to see what it does. And sometimes those things that you try, you want to still see good results from it. Sometimes it doesn't happen, but sometimes it does. And it doesn't seem like to me in Weather and Waves that you get that explicit freedom to be like, okay, I don't see Kirby like, all right, fine, fuck it. You want basic attack damage on GN? Okay, yeah. You'll be hitting for 20k, but yeah, that's not how it's supposed to be built. But I mean, do you, poo-poo? No, it's like, okay, you're gonna put fucking basic attack damage. It ain't gonna do you shit. You really want to do heavy attack damage? No, not resist skill. Heavy attack damage. That's what you want to fucking do. So then here comes the problem. Here comes, I feel like, the big problem in a situation like this. If I gotta build the same way you fucking build, there's no more uniqueness in it, in the game. There's no uniqueness in the builds no more. Because then, what's the point of doing a guide video? That's why I stopped doing guide videos. This is 100% the reason why I stopped doing them. Because I asked a fucking question when I was doing the guide videos and such. The only big manipulations I could do was like a 4-4-1-1-1 build and shit like this. But in general, what's the point of me doing a guide video if we all have to build the same exact fucking way? What am I going to tell you that St. Taltus ain't going to tell you? You got to put heavy attack damage on the character. You're going to want this much crit rate and this much crit damage. Now, all of a sudden, guide videos are out of my fucking league. There's no point in fucking doing them because everybody's guide video is going to be exactly the same pretty much. We're all going to give the same fucking information because that is how the character's built. You're not going to find a person who's going to fucking go ahead and build the character in a completely fucking different way and be like, hey, I found this. I just saw fucking Rezi talking about this shit on his last video or whatever. He's going to be doing an anomaly build fucking Billy. He's got this fucking crazy fucking idea. And it's going to fucking work. Again, I've seen different fucking builds for different things, and this applies to a lot of different games, to where I go watch a Elden Ring guide video. I got 5,000 people who's all doing different fucking builds. I got in Elden Ring people who's going to do a stamina build, who's going to do a mana build, who's going to do a fucking dexterity build, who's going to do a fucking, you know, strength build, a luck build, and tell me the reason why this build's good. I don't see that potential in Weather and Waves. Especially even now when you're developing sets of echoes that is 100% only made for this character. Because you are fucking stupid if you're gonna go take the normal arrow set and put on Carthathea. You ain't gonna see potential fucking damage out of it. There's no fucking point. And the game's already telling you that your character's arrow, but it's arrow erosion. You got to use this set. Using any other set is going to fuck you. We had people trying to use, you know, lingering tunes and stuff like this and try and make guide vids with that shit, and it's all been fucking proven that it's shit. It doesn't, it's budget. It's not good. It's not fucking good. And then you know what ended up happening? One type build, one type thing. So here's a guide video. You want to know how to build fucking any character in Weather and Waves? I can tell you right now in less than fucking goddamn fucking 2 minutes. Hey, if your character's main damage is on resonant skill, you're going to want to build whatever echo set they're in. If they're a DPS, so if they're a fusion character, a spectral character, a glacial character, and they're a DPS character, you want to build that element, but you want to make all substats reflect to the resonant skill. You want to have a decent amount of crit rate and crit damage. Your build's done. You move on to a character like, you want to move on to another character like sub DPS. Here's your guide. If the character you're going to make it a sub DPS, it's considered a sub DPS. It's going to help, you know, amplify your DPS's power. You want to throw Moonlit Cloud Echoes, and you want to fucking go ahead and throw on their crit rate, crit damage, their element. So if they're a glacial character, throw element. Fucking make it a 4-3-3-1-1-1. Guess what? Every fucking build is exactly the fucking same. It's no deviation. There's no deviation no more. Every fucking echo set on a fucking character is built exactly the same. Doesn't matter if I make it a spectral, a fucking moonlit, or whatever. Every character's got to have crit rate, crit damage. First and foremost. I've been fucking corrected in this fucking game that in here. Whoa. Why the fuck you put crit rate, crit damage on, what fucking character was it, guys? You fucking guys will fucking remember this shit. What character was it? Was it fucking Ellen Joe right here? I think it was Ellen Joe, for example. Or was it Shifu? Where I maxed out the fucking crit rate, right? I went ahead, I made the crit rate like 90% and I had the fucking entire chat fucking pissed off at me. Whoa, what the fuck you doing, you son of a bitch? Did you not read your weapon? Because you can't go past 100% crit rate. But in Weather and fucking Waves, you fucking can. It's useless. Once it caps out, it caps out. There's no fucking point in putting it in anymore. Oh. So I got caps in this. Yeah. I didn't have a cap in Woo. I mean, if I had fucking over 100% crit rate in fucking Woo, that was considered fucking great. Like, that was considered good. Even if the fucking sequence had another fucking 30% on it, I was just guaranteed to be critting. It didn't fucking matter. Like there was no cap. If I had fucking 200% fucking Resident Liberation damage or some shit, that was fine. I got people in here telling me to stop putting fucking shit in this, stop putting shit in there. That this is cap, that's cap. You don't want that much of fucking impact. You don't want that much in anomaly proficiency. You don't want that much in here. You want more in here. You want to actually balance your fucking build. to get more damage out of it. You don't want to particularly stay in their, pretty much their fucking element. You want to balance it across the board, which is something that is unique to me, because that's not how we build in Weather and Waves. I mean, I have so many fucking people get pissed at me in Weather and Waves when I fucking tried doing that in Weather and Waves, because I had fucking gotten sequence 2 fucking Chang-Li. So I read it. When I initiate an attack, it will keep resetting. My Chang-Li gets a 20% boost in crit rate. So I reduced her crit rate on the substats. I wasn't pulling for it as much. No, you want that above 90%. Well, I'm going to get it above 90% with a 20% crit rate. No, you want it in the Echo. It makes no sense to me. I want to balance the build. I would rather it be right there, attack percentage. I would rather it be resist skill damage. I would rather it be something else besides crit rate, because I don't need the extra 20% crit rate because it comes from my sequence. That's why I say, I mean, how things are said in this community and how things are said in one community and this community is 2 different ways. Yeah. I got bitched at for not fucking maxing out my crit rates. Even though I was shown that in the sequence it is maxed out. Everybody's trying to fight me on the arena DPS right now. That she's too fucking slow. But I really want to fucking do it. But I got her a set right now that is for support. But she's done. I still need to get better discs for her, but she's basically fucking done. I need to finish this off if I can. 59 now. Oh, my girl, Rena. We will be using you soon. I got a plan for you, and I'm going to use it. There's no freedom. Here, I've sat here, I've looked at these discs, and I've even thought, like, you know, when you look at it, there's recommended different builds. You could do the Astra set, you could do this set, you could do this set, you can do a 2 fucking Puffer fucking Electro, but you could do other fucking things. I mean, I could probably, in some way, shape, form, maybe it might work. With some characters, I could do a 2 set of a fucking Anomaly Master, or I could give it an entire 4-piece for the ether damage bonus. This right here gives me anomaly percentage, but it also, 4-piece also helps increase the electric damage. That would help fucking Arena. Like, when you read all of these, you are basically, what I like about this, you're mixing sets. So you can actually build with all of these different discs several different ways on your character. Grant you, probably a set like this and this is probably the better set to go. But if you read and you look, I mean, there might be another set in here that I could look at. Like I said before, maybe, what was it? Chaos Jazz and this could work together because I get the electric damage, and since she's an electric character for like someone like Rena, you know, it could work. Maybe I could maybe I just do 2 of these and then I do a 4-piece to make the ultimate increase by 20%. Other stats are getting affected. There's more freedom. There's more of ability to where you can create your own unique style. A lot of you guys were claiming, like, when we were going through all this shit and you maybe change, you know, Jane's disc set. You made me change Ellen Joe's disc set, I think it was. The different disc sets when I got onto his account, you made me change. Okay? But Valk was playing this on this account. And you guys were like, oh, he's stupid. But he completed all the in-game content with no problems. With no issues. With his unorthodox builds. He completed all of the in-game content with no issues with his complete unorthodox builds. And some people in the chat were like, what the fuck? How the fuck did he do this? And I probably could get Falcon a call, and Val could probably explain the reason why he did those discs, the reason why he did it like this, the reason why he didn't care about making Nicole fucking F. Because the man had his own reasoning. He made his own unique style in the game. The reason why he used certain teammates that people were questioning with certain teammates. Like, why the fuck is he using this? Why has he got fucking these characters together and shit? Like, when we first looked at the account, and it just, like he said, it worked. That's what he was comfortable with. That's what he did. And like he told me, and he said, you saw it. You could go, he's like, you could check my channel. You could look at it. I had no problems with in-game content. I know Valken Kate. I could tell you this right now. I've been in several calls while we were watching movies, and Kate came in before he became thing, and he was talking to this Valk about ZZZ all the time when they were both playing it. And they would get into not an argument, but a friendly argument. And Valk would be like, no, man, I ain't doing that. And Kate said, oh, man, this is the best way of building this. This is the best way of building it. So Valk's like, let me explain to you the reason why I'm doing the way I'm doing. And Kate would be like, yeah, that can work. That can work. Like, who gives a fuck? And that's what I want. That's what I was expecting to be an ability in Weather and Waves. A little bit more freedom. Not feel like I'm forced to build like everyone else. Oh, the disc I'm using on Fufu? Me and Chris talked about it, and we agreed that this was the disc that we're using. We went with the Woodpecker Electro 4 set, and we went with 2 of the Branching Blade for the crit damage. So, this is the set that we did for DPS. And it worked. It works. It works perfectly fine. Did they ask new system? Yes, they did. They're designed for the Rupture characters, but I mean, they still can be used for the old characters too. Do it, a mouse. Fucking goddamn piece of shit. We got the set for HP Plus, or a 4-piece set with that when using EX chain attack thing, crit rate increases by 4%. Stack it up to 3 times, lasting for 15 seconds, repeated triggers. We have the King of the Summit, where it increases the days by 60%. When a stun equipper is a stun character, it uses the EX chain attack right here. Equip, this is mainly for stunner characters, but with this set, when the equipper has more than 50%, it increases the crit damage by 15%. But those sets can be used on older units. That's one thing I like. It's not just locked. Like, new set right there is not just locked to, you know, oh, you can only use this set for fucking the Rupture characters. No, you can use this set, like right here, for all of the Stunner characters if you wanted to. Which helps upgrade the older units. I actually want to put King of the Summon on Lycon. I got it on lighter, and I actually love it on lighter. But I'm probably gonna end up sitting down with Chris on this one, because Chris is actually the lighter DPS that I need to talk to. Because I'm thinking about fucking changing it back, changing the set later on to the DPS one, and I'm gonna steal his fucking set. But again, the sets are not like character specific. They are class specific. Faction, or I guess you would call it class, right? What they call it in this? Like, you got Frost, which is actually anomaly, right? Stun, anomaly, attack, anomaly, attack, rupture, 8 attack, stun, anomaly, support, attack. Old disc can be used on a new character, new disc can be used on the old character, and defense, that's what it was. So you're not limited that, oh, this disc is only for fucking this character. That's it. You that's the thing that is like annoying right now in WoWa. So let me put it like this. Maybe this might make it a little bit of an easier example for you, Noisy. King of the Summit. I remember the disc set that fucking Valk had on lighter was practically the same set almost as this, right? The Shockstar disc. Okay, and it worked. It works, but then King of the Summit comes out. We changed it to this, and I find it does a hell of a lot fucking better, like Chris said. King of the Summit actually does a lot better of a fucking job. But that's a new disc set on an old character that came in what version was this? 1.3? Lighter came out? 1.2, 1.3? And we're at 2.0. So
I'm here, so we're good.
There's no new disc set. There's no new Echo set that's Arrow that benefits GN. You're stuck using the old set. WoW is an open world adventure, so the games are a bit too different. So in ZZZ, having options is kind of a must. Why? Okay. I'm gonna open up Pandora's box. Okay. Let me do a PSA first on this, to be clear, to be 100% clear. I agree that Weather and Waves and ZZ should not be compared. One is an instance game, and one is an open world structured game. Okay. Do we have this clear? Do we have my PSA clear? My public service announcement that I do agree you should not compare. Now I'm going to open up Pandora's box. Why the fuck can WoW not have options? Like ZZZ. Why can I not have the ability to do a a 4-piece Echo set to a 2-piece Echo set, and actually have it a benefit? Why am I locked down on specific options, not broad options? Because you can't have all the things you want. I mean, I completely understand that. But from the point that he just made, comparing the games, an open world versus an instant-based game, that it makes sense in an instant game but not an open world game, my question is why? Why does it make more sense? Because it doesn't make more sense to me. Because echoes are like the disk drive. They ain't gonna do shit in the open world. It's for combat. That element, that ecosystem is made only for combat. It's not gonna help me run up a fucking wall faster. It's not designed to make me fucking teleport or fucking do anything else. It's only for fucking combat. It ain't gonna boost my stamina gauge. So, just looking at combat versus combat, taking the instant-based game out and the open world game out of the equation, and just looking at the combat systems, why couldn't Kuro Steel and make it to where the combat system is much more versatile? Because it's a different game with a different system. But you're saying that it makes more sense. Okay. This is me using your words. This is me being St. Tontus here. But try to be a little bit more nicer about it. Let me pull up the chat log. Maybe I'm mistaking this, and someone here can explain it to me better. In general, the two games are a bit too different. What was an open world adventure game with good combat but doesn't focus on combat, ZZZ does. So ZZZ having more options is kind of a must. Why can't Wuwa, which is an open world game with good combat, also have more options for its building of the combat? Because they're focused, that's not what they're focused on, man. If you take it out of combat of ZZZ, what you're left in, same argument. But the thing is that what has been the argument about Weathering Waves versus Genshin? It's more combat focused. So, I mean, am I wrong here to say that in general, while it's still an open world game, the in-game structure of everything with Weathered Waves is more based on combat than exploration? If you took the combat out of ZZZ, then ZZZ wouldn't have nothing. 100%. If you took the combat out of Wuwa, to be fucking honest, Wuwa wouldn't have nothing as well. I think I can actually counter that point. Because what you said here, man, if you take out the combat of ZZZ, what you're left with, same argument. if I took out the combat out of Weather and Waves as well, like there's nothing left to do. It's just boring. Hey, if you uninstall the game, what do you have left? Peace of mind. That's actually that's. God damn it, Isaac! You're actually that's actually fucking hilarious. Well, Wuwa, okay, this one I'm gonna argue against. Wuwa does do the same rotations, but Wuwa. But at the same point in time, there's different rotations. If you're gonna do a hyper carry team, that's one type of rotation. If you're gonna do, you know, quick swap, that's a different type of rotation. If you're gonna play fucking melt the fucking boss down, that's a whole different type of rotation as well. Or if you play I'm going to be a fucking nuke and blow the shorekeeper the fuck up, that's a whole entire different rotation in itself too. Well, they already stated that fact was going to happen. They already stated in HSR there was going to be no English voice actors. That was always the thing. That was a lot of people were very well aware of that in the beginning. You take the combat of Wuwa, you're left with a bigger piece of shit, not gonna lie. If you take the combat from Wuwa, you're left with an open world exploration story game. But let me ask you a question. Would you play it? Would you still be playing Weather and Waves without the combat then? Just for an open world story? Because I'm gonna be honest with you. Once you see everything one time, it's boring as fuck to go back to it. Like the only good thing about the only thing the open world is just to go there and go fucking echo farming. That's all it's there for. I'm not sure about fucking Genshin. I mean, like if you take the combat out of Genshin, I'm pretty sure people would have dropped the game too. You would have a different audience. But it wouldn't be fun. Because I'm not gonna lie, the story of fucking Wuwa is fucking shit. It's all over the fucking place. It's not good. The beta story was good. Parts of the main story was good after the rewrite, but it's still been having nothing but pacing issues, and it's kind of weird, and it's all over the place to a certain point. Like, again, you took the combat out of Wuwa, you took the combat out of ZZZ, these would be two games that would have been EOS'd. Like, again, I think what Wuwa, the best way to describe Wuwa is that it doesn't excel in anything in particular. It's good in a variety of different things, where ZZZ does focus on combat primarily, and that's what it excels at. But I do think that Wuwa should have more of a variety when it comes to your character building. That's your opinion. They're doing lore video right now. Yeah, I mean, the fucking lore video right now is actually probably better. I'm gonna be honest, the lore videos for Weather and Waves are actually fucking a lot fucking better than goddamn actually the story. You need the fucking lore videos for fucking goddamn Weather and Waves because there is no fucking lore. Someone needs to make sense of it. It's like fucking Dark Souls. You play fucking Dark Souls. There's a reason why lore videos are so fucking popular. Is because Dark Souls is not a game that you go in for the fucking story. Dark Souls, you go in for the combat. You go in for the fucking hard challenge. Because I guarantee you, if you never play fucking Dark Souls and you go play Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, you go play fucking Elden Ring, you go play fucking Bloodborne, you ain't gonna know jack shit of what the fuck's going on. You're gonna try to get into the story, but there is so much fucking goddamn fucking papers you gotta go find. There's so many fucking things that you can fucking miss, that you got to replay the game 100 fucking times and figure this all out. And this is why the fucking lore channels are so fucking goddamn fucking great to fucking have, because I don't have to sit there and piece all this shit together, because some person who is a fucking nerd, who is smarter than me, said, you know what, I'm gonna put this together. If I go put this together, I'll put all this together to make it to where you can make sense of the story. You know what's funny about ZZZ? I never needed a fucking lore video one to understand the fucking story. That's why fucking ZZZ's story, in my personal opinion, is much better than Weather and Waves. Because like fucking Shorekeeper's fucking story, I've told this story 100 times. I was the most confused motherfucker in 1.3. Because I asked the question, who the fuck is this bitch? And why the fuck are we rushing through all this shit? What the fuck's going on with the pacing? I fucking had a Discord call with 6 fucking people. We all watched the fucking 3-hour fucking footage together. And I asked the question, who got what? So we could piece it together and be like, why the fuck is the pacing so fucking bad? Now, they fixed this later on with, like, Camellia. They fixed it with the pacing issues. But in a lot of cases, Weather and Wave story is all over the place. And I will thank God for every single person who makes a fucking lore video on fucking Weather and Waves. Because, my fucking God, it is needed. It is absolutely fucking needed. The moment that a game has to require lore videos for me to understand the story, I hate to say it like this. Maybe y'all will agree, maybe y'all disagree on this. But the moment you got to put a lore video out for me to watch that gets thousands and hundreds of thousands of views like Dark Souls ones, is the moment that your story is so complex that it's actually bad. It is bad to actually understand. I can understand in a game like Dark Souls or Elden Ring, because there's different things that, you know, you can miss throughout your first gameplay, your second playthrough. Dude, there's missions that I have gone through with Elden Ring that it took me at least several different fucking, I don't know, probably like 20 or 30 playthroughs to get an entire fucking idea of the world's lore of certain characters and different things, to understand about this character, because I missed this. I did their main quest, but there was a side quest that goes along with the main quest that I had to go do this. There was this fucking letter that was on a fucking dresser that I didn't fucking realize was there, that I had to go grab the fucking letter and read the letter to get more context of the reason why this person killed themselves or some shit. So in sense of like Dark Souls, I understand 100% why there's lore videos. I understand why there's people who fucking talk about the story in Dark Souls or Elden Ring and such, because how big and how huge and how amazing the fucking game is. There's a lot of small details that people do miss. Weather and Waves is practically fucking straightforward with a story. You start the story, you go through it, you got companion story, you go through it. I should be, even in like Dark Souls, I should be able to understand what the fuck's going on. And sometimes I am more confused about why this fucking happened. That you go watch a person who does Weather and Wave lore videos, you listen to them for a good 30 minutes and they explain to you because they found this little bit of information here, they found this little bit of information. There's, dude, do you even know there's a fucking manga for fucking Weather and Waves? I didn't know this shit. I found this shit the other fucking day. There's a fucking manga that is going on for Weather and Waves, which goes with the story, that is part of the story as well. And there's a person who's covering that shit. Like I said, the moment your story requires someone to make lore videos, I'll put it like this. The moment I need to require a lore video, right, to understand the main story of ZZZ's story's got a fucking problem. If you're gonna make me a fucking lore video about Sweetie, right? That's different. I don't really interact with Sweetie. She's not part of the main story much, you know? She's not part of it. She comes in like one bit. But I want to know her fucking back tail. I want to know that she was a hooker or some shit, you know? I want to know that her ex-husband fucking left her and now she's a fucking slut. All right? Someone makes a fucking lore video about this fucking character right here. That's interesting. But the moment you got to make me a fucking lore video about fucking Fufu, even though I went through the main entire story, I went through her campaign story, and I don't understand jack shit, and you gotta put two and two together, it tells me your fucking story is not good. It's uncomprehendable. You overcomplex the fucking story. You did some shit that messed up the story. That someone else has got to piece the fucking parts together. You did not tell the story right. This is one reason why I say ZZZ's story is actually really fucking good. It's got its slow parts. It's got its mid parts. But I don't have to go look up a lore video to tell you that, you know, with Bellabog, with Coletta and everything, with her father, with the machines, I don't have to. It is straightforward like an anime. It is in my face, and they do the pacing perfectly well. Some cases I do think that maybe in the beginning, ZZ's story was a little bit, you know, kind of pushed a little bit longer than what it should have been. But the pacing of each of these stories that I've gone through, it's very well told. I could tell you with Trigger, the reason why with the way she is the way she is, with her PTSD, that she lost her entire, it fucking, there's no vague moment. There's nothing here to try to transcribe. It's there in my face. You told it to me. I understand it. And that is the good thing. I mean, I'm sure there's like lore videos for fucking ZZZ for people out there and shit, but I haven't had to go look up a lore video for any fucking reason. Maybe if there's, like I said, maybe if there's a lore video about Sweetie here that I need to find out, and find out about her past that they got out, that'd be great. Maybe there's a lore video about motherfucker over here. I don't know. Maybe there's more lore videos in general. But I don't need one for the story. And there has been at times in Weather and Wave's story that I've gone through it, that I've had to go watch a lore video. I'm not going to deny this. To understand what the fuck I just witnessed. Because the game did not properly, with its story, explain it. Sometimes I need a story that just tells me right then and there, this bad, that good. Not be like, the destined winds are coming across the land, and right here you will meet the foreshadowing of your fathers. That is just, what the fuck is all this goddamn fucking bullshit? Get away from the fucking theatrics. Tell me, is it good or is it bad? It's good. Okay. Thank you for the clarification, Mr. Lore Video. Son, I think you got. I think honestly, son, bro, I think you got it perfectly right there. ZZZ's story is very straightforward. Wuwa's story comes off as pretentious. They're basically, I hate to say it, Weather and Wave's story comes off as if they're trying to create a piece of art. They're trying to make a piece of artwork. Okay? And all right, let me see. I'm trying to get like good examples that are dumbed down of what my mind is thinking, so that way it makes more sense. ZZZ's story is for entertainment. ZZZ's story is like watching an anime. It's like watching a series, like I told you. Everything is very simple, very easy to understand. It's very straightforward. There's no me having to go find a guidebook and read a guidebook to get more understanding. I got the premise of the hollow, the ethereals. I got the premise of what the cunning hairs are. I got the principal thing about whys. I understand that there's something more pretentious about them that is going to be hopefully showcasing itself around the corner soon. I got all this. Weather and Waves' story is like Michael Bay came in, took the fucking story that was originally in the closed beta and said you did not have enough explosions. You did not have enough Megan Fox. Rewrote it. Put it together. And then after I leave the movie theater, I'm asking the question to myself, what the fuck does Shia LaBeouf have to do with Transformers? Like, it's like the fucking thing I get pissed off with every Godzilla fucking film. Like King Kong vs. Godzilla shit. What's the fucking point of, I don't go watch fucking Godzilla to go watch an hour and a half of a woman and a man having relationship issues. I'm trying to come in to watch a big fucking monkey and a giant fucking radioactive lizard go at it and beat the shit out of each other. ZZZ is the fucking kind of fucking game story that gives me, here's big fucking lizard, here's giant monkey, we watched them fight, and that's the fucking story. Weather and Waves, we gotta overcomplex this story. It can't be just about the monkey and the fucking lizard fighting one another. We have to add the fucking family portrait to here. It's like, I don't give a fuck about the goddamn fucking mother and daughter scenario. What the fuck? Why does this girl here have the ability to fucking talk to fucking King Kong? I don't fucking get it. Why the fuck? This is supposed to be Godzilla versus King Kong. Yes, we would make stories just to sell characters, 100%. I get it. But I think that's like the best way I could put it. It's like I'm meeting an artist who's a little bit more pretentious, and it's like, we got to make this poetic. We got to add more shit. It's like, you don't. Just tell a good story. Don't make a story about the character. Make the story about the world. ZZZ, the story is not actually, in my personal opinion, around the main characters. It's not really 100% around Weiss and fucking Bell. It's not only around fucking Bin. It's not only around Shifu. It's around the world. It's around the perspective that all these characters are coming together. It's like, it's an anime. And to me, it's like Weiss and Bell are pretty much the only thing that is consistent in the story enough that brings all of these characters that you're collecting back to the picture. Lighter that you met back in 1.3 is going to show the fuck back up when it's needed. And it's not going to be just something that's wham bam thrown in my face. It's going to make sense. I'm not going to be asking the question, why the fuck is Encore here? Like, didn't we ditch her ass back in 1.0? Why the fuck in 1.4 do I have a story about her basically telling me her mom's dead? Like, I haven't built a relationship around the character. What the fuck? In here, ZZZ does very fucking well with making you build a relationship with the characters you're going to pull. Whether they are a limited S rank character or whether they're a standard S rank character. Whether they're a shitty fucking character or whether they're a good character. So far in this entire story, and I hope it stays like this and it does not change, these characters each have a unique vibe to them that they still matter to the grand scheme of what will probably end up happening in a year down the road. I built a relationship around Caesar. I built a relationship around Fufu. I built a relationship around these characters, and it did not feel forced. Lupa's introduction in 2.4. I'll use this as a fucking primary example. We walk up to a fucking stop at the top of a staircase. We get to a platform. Boom. Fucking people running out at us out of nowhere. And fucking girl just sniffs me. And then automatically we become friends, basically. Frame 1. I smell good. Now love me. Shorekeeper. Go fucking wake up on a fucking beach. Fucking girl looks at me. Love me. It's the shotgun effect. here's the character, here's the story. Frame one, you automatically know that this is going to be you need to like this character. That's how I've always felt about Wu-Wo. And this is something that before anyone says, well, you only saying this because you're playing ZZZ. I got fucking videos. I got fucking videos on this shit. I got fucking streams on this shit where I said the same shit back fucking last year. Why the fuck are you trying to force me to love a character? Encore's fucking story was the fucking prime example where I lost a subscriber on my live stream because they told me I was going to cry. Don't skip it. Don't skip through the story. Just play the story. I said, fine. I wasn't interested in Encore. I played it. And at the end of the fucking companion story, I straight up said, what was the fucking point of this? And he's like, what the fuck you talking about? You don't have feelings. No, I have feelings. But the problem I got here, and I told him this exactly, what you just made me witness is I'm in the middle of a Walmart shopping center, ready to go to the checkout center. This girl that I saw 3 weeks ago just walks up to me. I had one small conversation with her, and she just walked up to me in the middle of the fucking goddamn checkout, tugged on my shirt. I looked down at her, said hi, and she said my mom's dead and walked off. So one conversation with Encore in 1.0. Well, she came in 1.2. Yeah, for fucking goddamn fucking bit. I didn't even talk to her. We were building a fucking fireworks fucking stand. We didn't even have a fucking story with her. It was just build a fireworks stand. Yin was doing the puppet fucking thing. That wasn't even a fucking story. That was a fucking filler patch. There was no story there. It was Zhang Li Yao and JJ's story at that point. Again, I met her 1.0. Had one conversation with her. And what I got from it is that they come from a place, Black fucking Shores. They are Alto's the guardian of her. And she has a rough time. But she likes to talk in the third person. Cool. Maybe in 1.1, she'll show up. You know, we'll go on an adventure a little bit in the main story quest. We'll get to know each other a little bit more. I'll get to know a little bit more about her. Maybe 1.2, 1.3. Oh, fuck no. 1.4, she drops in there. She's telling a story to a bunch of fucking kids and basically try to help this little girl whose mom's dead. And we find out that Encore's mom's fucking dead. And then I'm supposed to fucking cry over that? Again, you brought me into the Walmart fucking center over here. I had talked to the Girl Scout cookie girl here fucking 3 weeks ago, one fucking time. And then it's 3 weeks later. And then she comes tell me her mom's fucking dead. And I'm supposed to feel bad about that. Guy unsubs from my channel because of that. With something like Coleta in this, with her father. I've built a relationship with her throughout the entire fucking story when she was first introduced as the president. That she has a chip on her fucking shoulder. Grace, Ben, Anton is basically explaining, you know, she's got a bad past. We get into more of an explanation until the big fucking reveal that, you know, she hates her father because, oh, he did all this shit with the money and all this shit. And we get to the big reveal that he was not doing it to steal money and leave the company. He was doing it. He was taking the money and everything to go get the fucking prototype back that was in the fucking hollow. And he's presumed fucking dead. All the fucking hate that she had for that fucking man was put in front of me for the entire duration of that story until the climax. And then everything fit. Everything worked. and it sealed it. Now, I feel bad for her. Because all it proved that was her father. Sweet Pea here. He was doing it for her. He was doing it for the company. He was doing it for everyone. Even fucking the prototype had a fucking name. Geralt. That she had to scream. All this shit came together. And it was told really fucking well. What did I get in this? And this is what I tried to explain last year. What did I get in ZZZ here that I did not get in Weapon Waves? I got a beginning, I got a middle, and I got an end. In Weather Waves, with especially like some of the stories, I get a beginning, I get no middle, but I get an end. And then I get told, well, Encore story is not done yet. You know, Encore story is not fucking done. She's going to show back up again. How? When you're introducing fucking all these new characters and shit, when the fuck am I going to have time to fucking remember about fucking Encore? Fucking 6 patches fucking later down the fucking road. That has been my entire point. Now, Weather and Waves, there's some characters that have good stories. But there's some characters that's in Weather and Waves that fucking Kuro basically doesn't give a fuck about. Jianshi, fucking Muck Girl, showed up in the story towards the fucking end. She was my favorite in 1.0. I haven't seen her fucking since. I don't know if the bitch is fucking alive or fucking dead. She basically told GN and fucking Rover, I got this. Go. Don't worry about it. I got this. Me and GN go to the fucking inn. We go deal with the fucking problems. Okay. I don't know if Tao Chi is still fucking sleeping. I met her one fucking time in the story. And she was yawning. And she basically walked up. She got big fucking titties. And then probably went back to fucking sleep. She has a companion story later on down the fucking road or something. And I don't have anywhere any indication she comes back at like Septimod or some other place or anything else for me to fucking have a conversation with her to remember about her. It's gonna be fucking awkward as fuck to be, oh, Tao Chi, oh. Yeah, I remember you doing the girl that fucking was sleeping all the fucking time. And then what's she gonna do? She's gonna be like, Rover, I want you to take my clothes off and fuck me. First thing I would say is, whoa, hold the fuck on, girl. You need to at least give me a movie and dinner first. Oh, Calchiero's gonna get his story at 3.0 because of the Federation. Okay. Let's hope he actually gets a fucking story. Let's hope it's not just like straight up a one-off. Calchiero shows up. I'll fight these monkeys. You go away. And then all of a sudden, now we're only worried about the new fucking characters. Again, give ZZZ the praise that it fucking deserves. Every character in here has been given the opportunity.
Your fortune seems ready and waiting.
Every single one has been given the opportunity not to be forced down your throat in a rushing method, but over time for you to build a relationship so that way when you collect this character and it is in your inventory, you have pulled for it. It feels worth it.
Need something? Go ask my loyalty lies.
Because even then, they still show back up.
Number 0, Andy.
Even though their story might be over right now, these characters have still shown up in different places to remind you that they still exist.
Awaiting further instruction. Your fortune.
I shall follow your orders.
Huh?
But with Lycon, I'm going to tell you, his fucking story with him and Hugo, absolutely, you can fight me on this one, bro. 1.7 right here. Getting introduced to Hugo and Lycon. Best fucking story. Straightforward, action-packed, fucking got lots of lore behind the two characters, lots of fucking animosity, and they're both this, and they're basically both the same on a different side of the coin. Grace, even with her beautiful fucking feet, man, is given her moment to shine, and it's not forced.
Nothing to fear. The cunning hairs are here.
This is why I like this is a really big reason why I like the story in this, even with 2.0 being mid because of the black screens, a little bit lackluster in some cases. I still prefer the story here because the story is so fucking straightforward. It's, again, watching an anime. Jane Doe, from the fucking beginning to the end of her special agent story with Seth. Grant you, I don't like Seth, but it fits in the story. It's not a pushed on like, oh, you're gonna have to like Seth, or you're gonna have to like Jane Doe. You're given the opportunity to understand the character, to love the character, or to hate the character, so that way when if the character is pulled,
Only the brave will live.
it works really well. I mean, dude, going through the story, getting the characters, playing these characters, playing like Lighter and such, and going through Miyabi's fucking story and going in the end when she does the big fucking slash and go through that credit scene where every fucking character from the fucking beginning to the end is in together in one sequence. It puts it into perspective that all Wise and Bell is basically doing, in a sense, is we're creating an army. And like Berserk with Guts in this particular case, each one has their own dreams. Each one has their own feelings. Each one has their own purpose. It's like a bonfire fucking dreams, like Guts would say in Berserk. You recognize each one's plight, and it's not something you're questioning. Like, I don't know how better well to explain this, but straight up, if Honkai Star Rail is anything like, if ZZZ, I'm not sure about this, but if ZZZ is like this, and if it tells me anything, I would hope that Honkai Star Rail Genshin Impact are almost the same exact fucking way. That at least with their characters, they give them time to where you allow me, the viewer, to build a relationship, to say, oh my god, I really like this character, not just because it's design, not just because how it plays, but because the character story comes together so good that I have built a natural appreciation for the character over an artificial, fast-paced action. You love the character, pull the character because it's a good character. In Wuwa, I love Chang Li. And Chang Li has shown up a few times. But I'm also a person who likes Sanhua. I haven't seen her show back up. I haven't seen Jinshi show back up. This bullshit fucking theory that, oh, the fucking goddamn Sentinel fucking resonators can't leave their fucking territory is fucking bullshit, because Carthethia is now part of the Black Shores. She's in Black Shores right now. So that disproves that fucking entire fucking goddamn theory of the reason why Jinshi wouldn't appear in Rizasita. Some of the characters I got in Weather and Waves, all I know is, except for Jian, Changli, Jinshi, Camellia, in all honesty, every other fucking character is completely fucking, I gotta be like, oh yeah, Baiji was somewhere in the beginning. Dr. Chit, yeah, fucking Mort was in the beginning. Like, I forget. They only appeared one fucking time. And you know what I remember about Mort? Oh, let me put it this way. What do I remember about Mortefe? Oh. Honestly, I don't remember his fucking story that much anymore. I know we went to Jinzo, he was there and everything, but only thing I'm gonna tell you is someone asked me about, hey, who's Mort? Oh, that's the guy who fucking does heavy attack damage, fucking buff for fucking GN. Someone asks me about fucking Lighter. Sons of Caledon, fucking character is the champion. Is the #1 champion and everything else. I haven't gone through his fucking play story and everything, but he is part with, you know, he's part of the faction. He is with Bernice. Bernice is fucking goddamn fucking crazy. When you fucking be introduced to her, she likes to burn everything on fire. She's probably fucking drunk all the fucking time, but she's a party girl. Like, I'm not sitting here when someone asks me about a character at ZZZ about telling you what that character is good for on a team. I'm talking to you about how the fucking character was in the story. And that's the difference. In Weather and Waves, you ask about a fucking character in Weather and Waves, it is automatically going to be discussed. Oh, that's the character that you want to use for this game, for this purpose, this purpose, this purpose. In ZZZ, I want to talk about, like, someone's going to ask me, well, what do you think about Evelyn? They might be asking me about a team. Oh, Evelyn, oh, that's Astro's fucking goddamn lesbian fucking lover right there. She's our fucking bodyguard. She fucking protects. She fucking cooked for her. Like, Evelyn actually learned to fucking cook, read cookbooks and everything else because of her fucking past and everything else. Her fucking sad history. Astra fucking gave a chance and everything else, and they've fucking been together since. Ben, he's a goddamn big lovable oof. First time you look at him, he's the most intimidating motherfucker there is, but then he's fucking shaking your hand like a goddamn fucking toddler. When you talk about Oh, I don't fucking know. Like you're talking about Anton. He's the goddamn fucking guy from Bellabog that straight up is the broski, man. The way he's introduced into this is like, yo, bro, how's it going, man? This man's got superhuman strength and shit. You got Billy, the lovable comedy fucking Wish.com Temu version Deadpool here, but he was also part of the fucking the brother with the Caledons. Like, you go through the story, you remember it because it is not forced. And I think that's a problem with, you know, storytelling in a lot of games. It's not just fucking gotchas. Like, the reason why I never fucking liked certain fucking games is because why are you forcing this character on me? Why are you forcing me to love something I don't particularly think I need to love? Like, if you want me to like a character, you want me to love a character, you have to let me build naturally into that character. You have to give me a beginning, a middle, and an end. And that's what ZZZ does really fucking well. A lot of people could argue that in Weather Waves, the story's not over, the character story is not over, and they're gonna return hopefully in the fucking future. Straight up, I hope they do. I hope they fucking do. But in a year's time period, ZZZ has told a better story than Weather Waves has with its characters, with their history, with their lore. And I don't have to go watch a fucking lore video for Weather and Waves. I mean, I don't have to go watch a lore video like I got to for Weather and Waves to understand shit. ZZ, straightforward, straight to the point. I got full context. It's not, I don't have to go research about the Montellis and everything else and go understand about their family feud history and shit like this, because with a lore video. I don't have to go fucking find out more about Tethys and everything else and with fucking Black Shores and shit through a lore video. I gotta do all that through a lore video. Again, ZZZ, it puts it right there. It tells it. And then you know what? When I look at the characters and I pull for that character, it's not just because, here's the thing. I pull for the character in the game, not just because I like the character. It's because I built a relationship with that character to make me like that character more. I would implore this to you in a sense. Use Genshin, use Honkai, use fucking Weather Waves, use ZZZ. Has there been a story in any of the gacha games that you have played that particularly you might not like the character in the beginning? Example. But after the fucking story, you pull for that fucking character because the story, it didn't push the character on you. It didn't force you. You didn't feel like skipping. You were actually fucking interested from beginning to end to know that character's entire fucking plot. It made you pull for the character. To which now you have much more of an appreciation for that fucking character than just it being a good character. It could be a shitty character. Hugo's a character. I didn't pull for it. Valk pulled for it. But I didn't play it. I didn't give a fuck about this character. This character looks like fucking Michael Jackson. Looks like a fucking, you know, Twilight fucking Pretty Little Princess fucking vampire fucking shit here. The moment I go through Lycon and fucking Hugo's fucking story, from the beginning to the end, watching Hugo fight his own fucking eternal fucking demons. I have a respect for the character. I'm glad the character's on the account. Because I would have pulled for the fucking character for that, just for that reason. Not just because I can make a husband team. It's because I have a mutual appreciation for the character. This is my example. This is where my approach in Weather and Waves is. Weather and Waves isn't always about talking about I'm pulling the character because I like the character. I'm pulling the character because the character's good. I don't give a fuck about the story. I care about if the character's going to be good. Is it going to be a power creep? In ZZZ, it's not just about whether or not it's a power creep or not. It's about, do I have the ability to build a relationship around this character? And my honest opinion is that that is one of the biggest factors. I'm not sure if Honkai Star Rail does this. I'm not sure if Genshin does this. But my comparison that I can only use is Weather and Waves. Weather and Waves, I didn't pull fucking goddamn Carlotta because she was, you know, a lovable fucking, you know, best fucking dude. I hated her fucking story. I fucking hated her story. Nope, I pulled fucking goddamn Carlotta for one reason and one reason only. She stun locks enemies. She's fucking good. I could build. I got JJ. I might as well build the fucking character. That it goes with JJ. And you know what? I don't care about the story. I'm just gonna go play for fun. CZZ, I build more of an emotional attachment with these fucking characters that's in here. And that's what I think that ZZZ does really fucking well. I think that whoever wrote the story for ZZZ, who's writing it right now, is doing a very, very, very good job of ensuring that you build an emotional attachment to that character. So that way, call it predatorial if you want to at this point. So that way you feel obligated to pull the character. This is what I think ZZ does really fucking well. I mean, like, look, we're in a fucking new area. Look, who the fuck is on this right here? Wow, those three fucking goddamn fucking people on this fucking poster right here. They look fucking familiar. I wonder who the fuck they are. It's not like one of them right there likes to fuck goddamn machines, probably has a mechanical fucking goddamn fucking dildo, and still trying to learn how to get impregnated by a fucking machine. It's not like we got someone that's in the middle right here that, you know, is actually a big lovable fucking teddy bear, but acts like, you know, he's all about fucking business, who could probably do your fucking taxes, which he does. And it's not like we got someone over here who's all about the broskies. They have not been forgotten. Even when over here we did a side quest in the new story, and guess what? Bellabog was here. Anton was here. Ben showed up. All part of the story. So those characters that you have, they're A-rank fucking characters, A-rank characters, are even still showing up here. So Ben and them still have more of a emotional attachment. Now, grant you, the only thing in here that does not have an emotional attachment, that I will not have a fucking emotional attachment to, is what the fuck is this? Is that a seal? Is that a dog? Is that a chihuahua? Not gonna lie, it's ugly as fuck, and it creeps me the fuck out. I never realized the actual fucking animals in here are actually not like thing. I like the fucking lizard at the very top up there where you see first stat right there. I like that fucking lizard. He keeps licking his fucking lips. It's cute. You call this cute? Let's take a look at this, okay? It's sad. It's depressed. It definitely needs fucking therapy. Possibly overworked. Possibly fucking hungry. It's emotional baggage. And I don't and it's ugly as fuck. It scares the shit out of me. This is what fucking Nightmare is made of. This is just standing there, looking straight into the abyss. This is just as fucking creepy. That motherfucker is wagging his fucking tail, looking at me right now, and saying, I'm gonna fuck the shit out of you. We need to get away from this place. I like the name of this character because it's a fucking ginger and its name is Ginger. It has no soul. It has absolutely no fucking soul. But the best thing in this entire fucking patch and my wife has mentioned this. It has right there easy dick access with an instant fucking blowhole. So I showed this character to my wife, right? I asked my wife, what kind of fucking dress would this shit be? Like, this makes no sense. And she straight up told me, that is so that way you could put your dick right there in between, go back and forth, and then when you're about to burst your load, that little hole at the top is where you fucking shove it all the way out, so that way you make sure you're clean. God, if she became playable, shit. Look at the thigh meat on that. No, this motherfucker. Let me go to bed here soon. This is a robot. An android or some shit, right? Is that supposed to be metal? Copper? Or fucking wood? All I know is LeBron James. And he carries a basketball hoop behind him. That's an interesting looking NPC. That's unique. That was unique as well. What the fuck? It ain't the same. Wait a second. Hold the fuck on here. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold the fuck on here. Every fucking NPC is different. They're all dressed different. They all got different hairstyles. Different colors. Wait a minute. It's not like there's only like, you know, one or two that is, you know, unique. It's all of them is unique.
no better choice for kickstarting your morning than an... no goodbyes needed. You'll be back before...
I've never noticed that. Like, yeah, they're like different body types of structure, right? But here's the thing. In Wuwa, right? I'm going to use Wuwa as an example for this. I could find in like Renacita, Jinzo, Septimont, two characters dressed exactly the same exact hairstyle, same exact colors, same exact model, repeated. Even if the character, even if the fucking model is the same, their clothing, their makeup, glasses, accessories, whatever you want to call it that way, is different. It's completely randomized. In Wuwa, you could go run around like Jinzo, and the soldiers, you'll find like even in next to each other, like 2 or 3 soldiers that look identical. Uncle Ben is identical when you go to the bottom part of Jinzo. Is the same fucking Uncle Ben. It looks like another character on the top upside. He looks exactly like them. Only very few NPCs in Wuwa are like straight up unique to where there's no copy of them. And in here, I'm noticing that all the characters, while their base model might be the same, they're not dressed the same. Now that is actually attention to detail. So that's what I was trying to do here. I was actually trying. One month what? Storekeepers, those are always typically unique in Wuwa, I believe so. I mean, basically they got like the 401 in Jinzo and the 401 that's in Renacita look completely different. I'm talking about like NPCs that's walking around, moving around. You can find multiple copies in fucking Wuwa that is the same character. And here I'm walking around and I'm trying to find like this guy with the blue shirt somewhere else around here. I mean, Jinza's not a big fucking map either. What's this video? I'm about to go to bed. I'm actually exhausted.
Zenless Zone Zero NPCs have one unusual feature. Okay, let's see if we can notice it. Look at their Respectfully, in the back of their clothes, you can often notice a patch. And it's not just a fashion statement. Those patches are specifically created so that tyrants could also wear the clothes and fit in their tails. I personally think that this is an amazing attention to detail and shows how much thought the developers put into the game to make the environment more inclusive for all Zenless Zone Zero inhabitants. Have you noticed any similar details? Let me know in the comments. It's Girl-Ted, and I stream gacha games almost every night.
I'd never realized that.
What is it?
I guess it's mainly for the new area, right? Because all these people wear like jackets and shit. Sorry, dude. I'm trying to look at your ass real quick. Hold on. So that's what that diamond shit on their asses are. Okay. Wait. Y'all the same fucking model, different hair. Same clothes, different glasses. One was wearing stockings. Where the fuck did she go at? Where the fuck did she go at? One was wearing stockings and the other one wasn't. How the fuck did I lose her? Oh, there she is. Yeah, she's got stockings. What's rounder? But I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna call it. I gotta go to work tomorrow. And then after I go to work and all that good shit, I want to make a video that we basically discussed today. I got a couple videos I actually want to fucking make. And yeah. But like always, thank you for hanging out, all that good shit. What am I being pinged in the Discord about? Oh my god, you guys are all about St. Thomas right now. Holy shit. So I guess I'll just leave y'all with this.
Sweet Jesus. You look like a scrum-dum-diddle-oomiest little treat now, don't you?
Oh my. My dear sweet Proxy. Could you use some milk?
Oh, now there, big boy. Still playing Wuthering Waves and not with little old me? Mama Jane doesn't like that, not one bit.
Sweet Jesus. You look like a scrum-dum-diddle-oomiest little treat now, don't you?